Hey, what's up, everybody? Hopefully you can hear me. If you can hear me in the chat, say woo. Oh man, we are live and loving it, man. Oh man, oh man. Thank you all for the birthday love, for the treatments. Woo! Gotta like it, gotta love it. Once more of it. uh, mm, 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 mm. I need to start a Patreon so I can tell y'all half the shit I've done on my birthday. Jesus Christ. I'm driving back home now. Oh, I made a wrong turn. Oh, shit. Many a weak legs. I tell you. Many a weak legs. What's up? What's up? What's up? Who we got in the building? Got Little Rock, of course. The Snowman. Woo. Sir. Hey, Bruce Almighty. James Keel. We got the usual suspects in the building. Ooh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Man, you gotta talk about these last few days. Like in your Dusty Rose voice, baby. You know we ain't going nowhere. Ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna tell you. And this is, y'all gotta thank Edward Anderson for this because he asked me to speak on it, so I'm gonna speak on it raw. I'm trying to be more politically correct, but you know, shit doesn't work well for me. Excuse me. Skid Diggy, what's up? See, we got to talk about what a lot of these ladies don't want you to know. They really want to sell you lemons for Cadillac prices, man. I'm telling you, man. It's mind-boggling how take a woman like Kendra G. Very attractive woman, 40, 41 years old. She knows she's past her prime. You want, like BGS said in his video, you got these beta male orbiters kissing her ass left and right because she wants to be worshipped. Because she wants to play
Please say it
idol. She wants this idolatry of herself. But she's got sour grapes and a sour attitude because she can't get a Ludacris. Yay. Either she's not pretty enough or she aged out, or it's a combination of both. And see, here's the crazy part. A lot of these chicks we speak to and speak of could have been married decades ago. But hypergamy's a motherfucker. And it knocks them off in their heads. The most brilliant part of this is, one, you can't overestimate yourself and you can't underestimate the dating market. I'm going to say it again for the Negroes in the back. You can't overestimate yourself and you can't underestimate the dating market. When she tried to come at Kevin about being married twice, you weren't even at the altar once. You denied being married to these men because you wanted a career. That's like a man saying he didn't want to screw Bria Miles or Megan Good in their prime because he wanted to work. At least men are honest about this shit. And I've always tell my female friends the difference between male fuck-ups and women fuck-ups. We'll come clean about it eventually. You will hold firm that it's not your fault. You had a beta male orbiter ride your coattails, get all up, try to propose to you. But because you thought you were better than him, You're still on Lonely Street. Population, you. Now, you party with these men. You probably got knocked off by a couple of these celebrities. But a lot of women don't understand that they can't tell the difference between sex versus relationships. And it bites them in the prolific ass every time. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, donate if you can, and donate. Support your interests. Each and every time you hear women talk about, I could have been married, I've been proposed to, notice every last single woman fucks up their own marriage. Well, I didn't want to deal with a cheating man. But you ask every woman, they want a man that every woman's attracted to. So you think you're the only motherfucker looking? Let's be super honest and super real. See, thank you, Kareem. See, it's not blown off. Oh, she's pretty enough to get hit by him. Oh, she got hit by a couple. I'm willing to put money down on the table. She got hit by a couple of them. She's not gonna. She's too pretty to be just blown off. It's just she's not pretty enough to be wifed, nor young enough. So she's gonna have to go older when it comes to celebrities and men, and she really doesn't want to. See, women want to get a guy that's close to their age, slightly older, at best. But a lot of women do not like to look at reality, man. I had to tell this to my own damn niece one time. You got 3 kids, 2 by the guy you with, 1 from a previous relationship. You really think your little ass is pretty enough to go get a guy to take you and your 3 kids in? You're crazy. You're crazy. Thank you, no one, for the Cash App support. See, you're out of your freaking mind if you really think that you may still keep your looks up for a minute, that certain criteria and certain characteristics are going to prohibit you from being from being jump off and then automatically into wife role. See, a lot of chicks are just lucky to make it to girlfriend status. Hell, some chicks are lucky to make it to side chick status. But in all reality, they know what they are. You know, you don't freeze your eggs as attractive as her when there's plenty of guys who will skeet up into you for free. It's called knowing where you stand. Why do you think men invented sports? We had to invent something safe enough not to go just to war, but to emulate it. Just to know where we stand. Men are not afraid to know where we stand. We relish it. We enjoy it. We love to say, you know that guy right there? He was the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. Shout out to the hitman, Bret Hart. Had a nice long, hour-long conversation when I met him. But women enjoy the lie. They don't want the truth. They know it. They dance around that shit like Sammy Davis Jr. Dance around it like Ray Robinson. But they don't want to absorb the truth to say, chick, you might have aged out. See, they think that they're just as equal to men. And then you can see where reality sits. Reality sits very ugly for a lot of these women, man. Thank you, Black Yoda. And here it goes. Women have a finite time to reproduce the best possible offspring. And shout out and congratulations to a newly born Aries. My boy Ali had a beautiful baby girl on April 3rd. I was hoping for the first so I could really antagonize him. But Another Aries in the family is beautiful enough. Oh, I'm gonna love her to death. Woo! But as you can tell and see, a lot of women do not look at the possibility set out before them because society has told them you can have everything at any given time, at every time. And that's not true. Especially since we're in this age of information where too much information is starting to become a dangerous thing. Notice how you have all these women in the world. Majority of them are 4, 5s, and 6s at best. So that means they're not going to have these uber rare features when it comes to beauty to carry them through. Like, you don't even have the features to carry you to the next level of conversation. And you're expecting top dollar, but you're giving me a lemon. You're not giving me a Cadillac. You're not giving me a Lexus. You're sure as hell not giving me a Rolls Royce. You're giving me a lemon. Oh, trust me. My weekend was grand. Woo, Lord. I'm going to start a Patreon to tell y'all those stories. Uncle Charles stories. This shit is living proof. You can't always out pretty yourself out the system. It's funny, right? It's funny that in our culture, our women suffer from a fear of failure and our men suffer from a fear of success. They hate to fail. They hate to land face down and be embarrassed, but we don't mind it because we're used to it. But in our case, we hate to take Captain America's shield and throw the bitch like it's ours. Such as the Falcon. Anytime you've been doing dirty work, merc work, with the captain himself, and he fucking says, give you the stamp of approval. He didn't give it to Thor. He didn't give it to anybody, Hulk. He gave it to you. He didn't give it to Black Panther. He gave it to you. He didn't just say, you are my partner. You are my equal. And if you look at the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, it shows you how black men look at themselves with a fear of failure. Instead of saying, you know what, I'm going to carry this shit and rock out with my cock out, I'm going to do it. Just like that guy you saw in Kendra G's little video messenger. He thought that, excuse me, that it was a good thing to pursue this woman. And anytime, fellas, I'm going to give you game. Anytime you video message a woman and she got her friends on there with her, while you're talking about something serious, she does not take you seriously. And think about it. 1 in 4 women in their lifetime in the black community will marry. You would think shit like that would be a priority. You would think shit like that will be numero uno on the status quo of black women. But I want to have a career. And then notice how you're breaking yourselves down because you're not built to handle all that stress like men are. Notice how when COVID hits, you're all alone. Now you're looking for a man. You see how phony that shit is? How disingenuous it becomes? I'm here to tell men, get your fucking respect. Because a lot of these women are trying to qualify for what they don't qualify for. That's the equivalent of somebody with no legs trying to join special forces. You got chicks out there, oh my God. If it wasn't for Kevin Samuels, a lot of this shit people would say would not believe me. Anytime you see him do his Instagram videos or interviews, and these chicks come up there with bonnets on. This is the reason why I've told you, if I'm dating a chick, she's got to be in the best possible shape in her life. You got to work out, sis. Hell, I might have gained a few COVID pounds, but guess what? I was bed rested for 3 months, and I'm still in better shape than most people, which is crazy because you get chicks with bonnets on, weighing 235 pounds, looking like the second coming of fucking Frank Gore, and they expect the highest quality man to come looking for them. Really? Really? You have these women, 20 years old, going to Penn State with a goddamn and she's dating drug dealers. Well, these guys up here, no. What she tried to say was the guys out there were not fun and we're not spending money and not the adventurous type. You at Penn State, you're one of the most illustrious colleges in America. Okay? What she's really telling you is that she didn't qualify for the men at Penn State. She was, one, she's too fucking heavy. Two, when you get a lot of these women and they tell you that a lot of these black guys have their pants off their ass, that tells you the kind of class they are. You attract who you are. You attract who you are. When I look at this shit and I take a good reference to what everything is and what it's not, you rather date the drug dealers because it's easier to control them. You ain't controlling no nigga from no Penn State. Fuck out of here with that. Every time I hear a chick say, "Yo, there are no good men," what type of men do you attract? But here's the funniest part, right, fellas and ladies? Those same type of chicks, when they get a little older, they want you to pay full price for pussy that 30 niggas already jumped in. Which I think is fucked up. Why can't I pay the same price as the nigga who ain't had to do shit? The nigga who was on the clock. But now, you got these unrealistic expectations. When you can't find a man in fucking Penn State, that says a lot about you. Black Yoda, thank you. Ooh, for the Cash App support. And I'm glad you said that. When her friend is on that video, you're being clowned. You are her entertainment. I'm here to tell black men, stop being a bitch entertainment. Stop being that bitch's entertainment. See, the craziest part about this is when you learn as you get older and sometimes wiser. When you realize something, and you have to go really deep into the psychological mind frame of a lot of these guys and girls out here. Is it worth the price? Is the same equal to the value? Just because you say your pussy's worth $1 million, is it valued as such? Any man that will waste his time, his effort, and money into a chick like that, there's something mentally wrong with you. Anytime she would go on Facebook or Instagram Live and you about to go on down to your knees, she says, no, 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 no. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be your entertainment. What's up, son? American Negro. Measly me. A lot of times you got to think, what would my father and grandfather tell me about a bitch like this? My father used to tell me very sage advice about bitches in the clubs. If you meet in the club, you leave her at the club. Meaning, you can jump off a few times, have a couple of sexual escapades, but it doesn't go as far as that. You trying to wife her, trying to start a relationship with her, that's a no-go. That's a serious up no-go. Because really what you're doing is you're wasting time. And it's not worth it. You're wasting time and it's not worth it. You're going to be one of those heartbroken men that looks trash, that you're going to get all this red pill rage, and then you're going to be like, oh, I hate all women. No, 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 no. You just didn't look for the qualities of a woman that you needed or wanted. Black in Effect, aka Mr. Z, said Charles Salter Jr., that bro proposed to Kendra G, looked like a regular cool brother, and she shitted on him. These women objectify men too. Of course they objectify men. They do it more than we do to them. See, this is the reason why I've always told you body game, money game, intellectual game, spiritual game. There are times, if you're a regular cool dude, guess what? Your suit game should be immaculate. You know why? Because it's like the old guys used to say, you like to freak them a little bit. You like to go places dressed up. The same thing happens to me because I wear a uniform. I'm full duty. So a lot of these women will look at me and be like, because we're wearing uniforms, we look monotone, we blend in. But when we go out to somebody's birthday party at the job and you see me with a three-piece on and a biscuit, and all these chicks who wouldn't want to holler all up in my face. And then what makes it even more beautiful, the women over in the lounge paying me attention who are better looking than them. See, women don't want you to tell women that are greater than them, look at you. I'm teaching y'all game here, man. I may not be cousin Tita or Alan Roger Carey, but I know a thing or two about women. See, notice this. Some men pay for the hotel, others get the hotel paid for them. Okay? A lot of you guys come to these women too goddamn humble. You can be slightly braggadocious. You can be slightly in your shit. But the most beautiful thing a woman wants to hear is that you don't need her. Because I'm pretty damn sure the nigga she really wants to chase her or she wants to chase would decimate her and she would still follow. Looking for that nigga with a flashlight and a candlestick in the goddamn daylight. That's just how women are. No matter how abusive, no matter how womanizing, no matter how much of a drunkard, she's still gonna follow that nigga who she's imprinted on. I don't know why motherfuckers trying to change this guidebook when you got these unfulfilled destinies by these lonely, bitter women. You're trying to shit on Kevin about his marriages. You haven't been married once. See, a lot of you so-called successful black women, you're doing what they call suicide of relationship. You sabotage your own relationships for a career. And then what has it got you? No kids. Because every woman feels unfulfilled without kids. I'll say it again. Every woman feels unfulfilled without kids. Come on, like, share, subscribe. Let's get these likes up. Let's try to get 100 people. Woo! A lot of these women are so unfulfilled because they can't get the life they want. You listen to a bunch of chicks who went to work, like your mothers and grandmothers, and say, go get your education. Now you're going through even harder work, but you can't get the man. You don't want to do what men. You want to compete in the realm of men, but you don't want to have to do what men do to get women. And then the men you actually can get, you have to pay for. Yeah, I can see Kendra G buying a couple of PlayStation 5s, a couple of Xboxes, a couple of Jordans. See, these chicks will actually, flip a dollar, flip a brick for these niggas who ain't worth shit just for the fact of not being alone. I'm back in effect. I don't know what the fuck happened. See, I think it's one of those things where a lot of people just keep overestimating their time scale. Men know that they have a long stretch before we can make money. Men know that we have a nice little stretch before we can start to own property. So we bide our time. We learn. But here's the fucked up part. Men know that eventually the tables will turn. Think about this, if you will. You talk about what you covet the most. For the longest time, for years, and I mean years, my brothers, years. I noticed we have 45 watching and only 36 likes. Hey, that ain't fair. For years, we heard Cynthia G talk about beta male coons. But the very man she despised or claimed to despise is the very man she sought after to have a baby. Look at Crystal Curzon. Her little pink pill. Look at all these women with their claims to fame, and even the guys they're with don't even want them. It's funny, isn't it? I think it's fucking hilarious. I think it's absolutely fucking hilarious. So much so that a lot of guys need to stop hearing what women say, and believe what they do. Why do you have such vitriol for your men? Because you think we're interchangeable. Because you think you can always do better. And when the ceiling meets the floor, that is such a heartbreaking thing for women. That's why I'm not mad at Derek Jackson and guys like him. If you're stupid enough to come, I just kind of wish that he was a Black Manosphere exclusive. You know, I'm going to tell you something about military strategy. Give me a woo if you want to hear a little bit of military strategy, man. Give me a goddamn woo. I'm going to give you a little bit of military strategy. One, military strategy would have been if the Black Manosphere come to him or get a guy similar to Derek Jackson who says all the same shit, who says all the craziness that he would say. I don't know what people are depleting each other for, but no need. Unless the person's being really disrespectful to the panel. Unless it's a mistake that I understand. This is what brothers really need to do to build another Derek Jackson to say the same talking points to women and to funnel that money into what? Getting Green Gorilla's documentary, paid. Building a school or some type of institution for like a Dr. T.S.R. Johnson. Paying for the lectures of not only Dr. Green Gorilla, but also Dr. Anwar Dunbar and Dr. Nicole Ali giving lectures. Paying for also the lectures of an Angry Man or BGS, a cerulean, people who have knowledge of different facets. Paying for a lecture for some of your best YouTube scholars. If they're going to funnel the money through the women, I say you run their fucking pockets. let's not mess with RL, because let's not time him out. He didn't say anything disrespectful. Nothing, must have been a mistake or something. But at the same time, we know that women are just as visual, or almost as visual as men, and they're 10 times as shallow. So guess what? All the money and all the shit they funneling up, I'm gonna use you to funnel my fucking things. I'm gonna use you to funnel my fucking people's way out of bondage. Instead, we like, oh, we told you so. Of course, we all knew. I know that he was talking shit, because women buy that type of shit. I say every brother would need to do this. Every brother invest in a hair store. If you're gonna get a business, get a fucking store that sells weave. Get a beauty shop. You know you're gonna make your money back tenfold. You know you're gonna do it. You know you're gonna do it. See, the fucked up part about it is that brothers don't want to hear the sound shit almost as much as the women. And this is where we get back to the square one again. If the government's going to funnel all the money through the women, instead of kissing the women's asses, set up shops where they're going to be. Open up a boutique. I think women get insulted if the money isn't, if the price you're offering isn't high enough, so they can brag about to their friends that they really don't like. Take the money from them. Start opening up beauty salons. Start opening up, what is it? Nice lounges where they like to bring their lonely asses in packs of 7. Start having like muscle bound waiters wait on them hand and foot. You think that's not going to open up the gates? See, you understand your enemy, you know how to exploit their weaknesses. See, the black woman has developed a reputation that as soon as she get $1, she got to burn a hole in her pockets for it. Think about it. You think if I got a hold of a Kendra G and let her spew her shit at my fucking, you know, my lounge or restaurant, she gonna bring the hoes, all the lonely hoes. And guess what happens? We reap the benefits, and we start putting together schools for black boys. We start putting together documentaries to tell the truth. You ever notice why a lot of people don't want to debate with the Black Manosphere? Because we know our shit. You know why I said no to MOT? Because all he wants to do is what political affiliation are you from? It doesn't matter. They both fuck you in the end. What's your agenda, nigga? But notice he couldn't answer that. See, my agenda is for my people. And I have a black boy. If I could start up tutoring programs all across Baltimore City, if I got to go through selling WikiWeave to do it, fuck it, fine, I'll do it. Think about it. A lot of these wigs these bitches get made are worth more than gold, if you really think about it. I'm going to say this, son, is hot raw. The only reason they have a stranglehold is because black men have not got together and put their money up. Because if you and a couple of brothers put your money up and say, look, we trying to buy about whatever bushels or barrels of this fucking hair, money talks, bullshit walks. First rule of business. When you got the money, you start the conversation. Let me see if Black Yoda, Black Uber is still in there. Am I lying, Black Yoda? Your money precedes the words. When you come in cash, you come with power. You come at the seat of the goddamn table. See, I'm not afraid of exploiting all these dumbass weaknesses. You want me to go? Guess what? I know goddamn well. I put up a couple of pictures of me in a suit or me in a gym, and I start spewing this fucking shit. And guess who'll be your number one fucking supporter in these streets? But a lot of black men are afraid to take military strategy. We rather kiss the asses of these stragglicious bitches up here. New word, stragglicious bitches. Kind of rhymes. We want to have hope where there is no hope. See, there's a reason why the DC Trinity represents different facets. Superman's hope, Batman's justice, Wonder Woman's truth. See, a woman is supposed to represent the truth. You know why? Because when she's in true beauty, when she's in true mind, when she's in true spirit, she will inspire the fucking world of men. What don't you agree about? Well, guess what? The only reason they control the supply and demand is because it's no different than having Black Wall Street. You think they didn't have to do business with white people? You think we only did business with blacks? You think we can't corner the market? Give me all you got. If I come up to them with $60,000, you think they're going to refuse my $60,000? And then I come back with another 60, then 120? You really think that? We got Black Uber who's a fucking accountant. You're a blue chipper. They're praying for somebody like you. That Snyder cut some shit, isn't it, Bruce? And remember, if I could cut out a lot of black business shops from getting ahead just by a couple of brothers investing, who controls the market now? Because I've actually been around a lot of these shop owners. I've been around sisters, and it's this one sister, Jesus Christ. Whew, she made 43 look like a goddamn goddess. She'll just wait 30 minutes. 30, 20 minutes, she's already made $5,000 off a couple of bundles. But niggas want to sell t-shirts. You know, Disky said, we have to put our money up, but it turns into idolatry worship and first person leadership success. Well, guess what? You know who does not have a problem with that? That's called your pastors and preachers in these fucking churches in the city. When these motherfuckers can roll up in Benzes and Rolls Royces and Cadillacs, big bodies, BMWs, okay? When they can exploit hope, when they can exploit hope, prosperity preaching, I have no problem with that. because the fool and their money shall soon be departed. See, let the women be who they are. Look for them who they are. A lot of them in our generation are not going to change. If you're an Xer, if you're a millennial, the women ain't going to change. I'm almost a 40-year-old man. They ain't going to change. You just get the, if you want to deal with them, you get the best one you can deal with, the one who's still a little moldable. Hell, this weekend I just saw an African wedding. Guess what? Them sisters ain't overweight. Them sisters are very easy on the eyes. Not an ugly one or a fat one among them. Okay? Not an ugly one nor a fat one among them. And them sisters who are from the continent, who come over here, they will cook for you. They will wash for you. They will prove it. They will prove that they want to be your woman. Nobody messing with Raw L, is it? Are they? Let me go check. Give me a second, folks. I don't want nobody accidentally time folks out. I'll just make Raw L a moderator so nobody times them out. Now, we're not one of those channels that everybody gets a kerfuffle about. We're free to disagree, we're free to debate, but we're not going to just overly disrespect. See, if you really think about this for a fundamental scale, it is okay to exploit your women. How many of them exploit you? Oh, my tire's flat. My pipe is busted. Even when it comes to sex, some of these women don't call you unless they are horny. Okay? Well, see, Mr. Z, a lot of them can't swirl because they don't fit the image of what white men like. White men love little, big titties, little bodies. That is the antithesis of most black women. Most of them love the blonde or maybe the brunette, silky natural hair. They're not going to deal with all that fucking weave shit like black men are trained to do. Then culturally, he's not going to bring you to his parents. He's not. He wants something that looks like his mom. He wants something that looks like something respectable, in his own words. He doesn't want to bring home. He'll fuck you. Once again, what did I say earlier? People will fuck you, but they don't fucking want you. When they're done, you're gone. Look at Halle Berry. Considered one of the most beautiful women in her day. Still not bad looking to this day. But what with that white boy? And guess what? White boy turned the tables on her. She caught more hell than she caught with fucking David Justice and what's the other Eric Benet. Caught more hell. But she's mad because when women talk about equality and they get fucked over equally as the men, now we got some going. Excuse me for 1 second, folks. I'm back. See, the problem that we really have in America, the Black America today, specifically, is we don't like to live in reality. We don't like to tell these self-evident truths. And yeah, you're right, Adam Williams. He fooled the floozies and got paid. Thanks to Black women, he's a millionaire. Is his wife gonna leave him? Why? Is she really? I'm gonna say this shit again. That I said in my Derek Jackson video. Is she gonna get another Derek Jackson? She knows damn well if she leaves that man, he's gonna be scooped up. See, some men cheat because they can. Some men can't cheat because they won't. And some men can't cheat because they can't. Okay? He has the ability. She has the ability. Let's see what Beasley wants to get up here. Let's see what's up. Let's see what Beasley wants real quick. But you gotta understand this whole shit. A lot of these chicks out here are using jump off tactics and think it's gonna get them to become a wife. There's only one chick who ain't do shit and got a ring for it with Peggy Bundy, and she's fictional. If she wants to wait out, because you gotta think, 41 is not even 31 anymore. That's a big difference. What's up, Beast?
What's going on, Officer Chuck? How you doing, man?
I'm chilling.
Your little channel's building. That's good.
I'm happy.
Why do I have an echo?
I don't know.
It ain't on my end. I got my YouTube turned all the way down. Huh. I haven't caught much of what you've been talking about. You've been talking for 53 minutes, but I did catch the Halle Berry part. So is it because Aubrey is the dude's name? He's a model, Gabriel Aubrey, the one that had the little girl by, probably a big girl now, probably 11 or 12. But yeah, he got. So do you think the situation went bad, or she's had just bad luck with relationships all along? They say she's like real difficult to be with, and she doesn't like to be touched. She doesn't like. She has a real type about being touched. I think
she was abused as a child.
I think she's abused as an adult too. So are you saying because she's with this Aubrey dude that it turned out bad because he was white?
In other words, if she had got, it would have been a different coat. It would have been a different state and a different state of mind if she dealt with Black men, because I do think that Black women treat white men differently, and they go about it differently.
You think that you think that Black men treat white women? I'm sorry.
I think Black women treat white men differently. They go about them differently. And she's thinking that she was in control when, guess what? That white guy knew what he was doing.
They're together a while. I mean, I guess at one point they really loved each other and dug each other. Shit goes bad. She's had a number of situations go. I mean, a number of situations go bad. After that, she got with that French actor Martinez. Before that, she was with Eric Benet for a long time, the singer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he was. Remember when they made him a sex addict?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, damn, you have Halle Berry and you fucking around, fucking everything you could. So I mean, there's something. And then before that, I think she was with
David Justice.
Yeah, and they're both biracial.
I'll put it to you this way.
And before that, one last thing.
Okay.
She was with Wesley Snipes. They said Wesley Snipes slapped her, hit her in the ear, and like fucked her ear up like she's deaf in one ear. That's supposed to be a fact. At least Gabriel Aubrey didn't hit her. Besides her pockets.
Yeah, and I think that hurt her worse. And it's funny because, one, I think, see, we look at these stars as people who are untouched, people who are on a pedestal. And if anybody get upset, blame Edward because he wanted to hear what I had to say. But and don't forget to share this to all the people because it's gonna be a fun day. Number one, you can take the ratchet out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the ratchet. And for some odd reason, when you pick at bad men, it's a reflection on you and what you like. I'm not blaming her for being abused, no. But I will say this. Hey, what's up, Dr. Dunbar? When you start picking the similar type of guys, and yes, like Kevin Samuel say, men of a certain stature will cheat like a motherfucker. How you can tell if they love you or not if they're being flagrant about it or not. If you telling me that if I can fuck with Halle Berry anytime I want, how many other chicks out there? You live in LA. There's chicks that can surpass Halle Berry's looks, correct?
Man, I mean, not in her prime. I mean, she was, about as far up there as you can get in my book.
And I mean, you gotta think about it. And I do agree with you. In her prime, I think she was arguably the most beautiful woman on the fucking planet.
All right.
I think I gotta say it's pardon me for intruding, guys, but I think Halle Berry is one of the most grossly overrated women ever. I mean, I think
as far as looks, as far as being an actress.
Pretty? Sure.
As far as looks, as far as being an actress.
I think she barely rates as an actress, but I'm talking about even as a beauty. I think she was in the right place at the right time. She had a certain type of look that worked, and you know what Halle Berry is. If you think about it, you can see what I mean. Halle Berry is the black version of Jennifer Aniston. Jennifer Aniston is this woman who, if you really look at her really hard, she's not a particularly beautiful white woman. She's never been. But she had a certain type of hairstyle, a certain type of look, at a certain time that just kind of clicked.
She had the All-American white girl look.
That just kind of clicked, right? And it just became a kind of feature at a point in time. Not so much that she was some like universal historical beauty as much as at a certain point in time, a certain mentality, a certain type of look, it just clicked. I think that's the same thing that happened. I think Halle Berry was the black version of that.
You certainly are complicating something as simple as looking at somebody and see if they're beautiful or not. It's all subjective anyway, but I really think she has a timeless beauty, where that she looked similar and played that Dorothy Dandridge role, who was also beautiful.
I don't think Halle Berry was in the same league as Dorothy Dandridge.
Well, let me ask you this:
I think if you look at Dorothy Dandridge,
I mean that's just all subjective. So, who do you think is beautiful?
I definitely think, for example, I think Angela Bassett is and has been a uniquely beautiful woman.
Prettier than Halle Berry?
Pardon me?
Obviously. Prettier than Halle Berry?
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, first of all, I think Halle has been altered. And if you see pictures of her,
come on, man, just ask you a simple question. Don't start.
I'm just saying. I don't think. I mean, we can agree to disagree. I mean, we're just giving our opinion. I mean, you're free to think Halle Berry is Aphrodite, as far as I'm concerned. I'm just expressing My opinion. But here's the other thing about Halle, and you'll never convince me of this. I mean, we can debate her her beauty,
Nah,
and,
we can
and
we can move we can move on from Halle Berry, but go ahead.
well, I'm just saying I never thought of her as being, and this I would definitely debate. I've
Uh-huh.
never thought of her as being any sort of super sex symbol.
All right.
I've never seen anything particularly like sexy about her. I mean, I can accept that. I can say, well, she's beautiful, you know,
I,
but
got- I get I
but in
get I
terms
get
of
I get your point. I get your point. You're not into Halle Berry.
She's basically the version of Jennifer Aniston, like that chick from Meet the Millers. Is that what you're talking about?
yeah, I mean, I think she
They,
came
they got
about at a certain point in time amongst black people, and she had a certain
true.
kind of look. She had an interesting hairstyle, right, for the
Yeah,
time, and it
light,
just kind of all came together.
All right.
smooth.
I mean,
YouTube
remember
grandmasters
when
She,
we
put
saw?
y'all
right.
Hold on.
Yeah, what's up, y'all?
Remember when we saw Boomerang? Robin Givens had it all over Halle Berry in that movie,
Yikes! Yikes!
all
Yikes!
over Halle Berry,
Oh boy!
True.
and she
True. He
and
had
Halle
that.
Berry and Robin Givens was actually sexy.
I bet
She
you like.
man,
I
in her
bet you like.
heyday, bro.
I bet
Robin
you like
Givens, man.
liver,
Come
don't
on,
you?
bro.
You like
Stop.
liver?
What's that?
You like liver?
Liver.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
not
I met Robin Gibbons in real life.
Yeah,
She
but
really is that sexy in real life.
I
Yeah.
know, but
When
she's
you
bro.
up on her, yeah, she really is sexy.
It's man. Just imagine if you were standing in front of her and you just look at you look at her on TV, but imagine if you were standing in front of her and you was able to look at her from head to toe, your own eyes, like you could see like all the freckles, like everything, like shit would just be
By the
different.
way, what's going on, you guys? What's up,
Yeah, you
panel?
stand,
So,
but the
because
level, the
I am
level,
only.
the I
No,
was
I
gonna
was just
say,
gonna say because I can only be on for a hot second. So I know y'all are,
Oh, go ahead,
with
go ahead,
Rob
go ahead, Ed.
all right.
Go ahead.
giving.
Go ahead.
Are you
Go
going?
ahead.
No, go ahead. You said
No, I didn't mean
you
to
had
cut you
limited
off.
time.
I just wanted
No,
to throw
but
that
go
Oh,
out
I
ahead.
was
there.
Go ahead.
I was
One
just
thing.
gonna I was just gonna say this one thing about the Jennifer Aniston and the Halle Berry thing, like, because the fame is different on that. So how do you equate that? The fame is like levels and leagues different between Jennifer
What do you
Aniston
mean
and Halle
levels
Berry.
and league? What do you mean
The
levels
amount, the
and
amount of
league?
fame,
I don't see any parallels.
the fame and the status, like the amount of
No,
work
I'm
that
saying
Halle's
that
got.
What is he
to sort
talking
of
about?
I'm saying sort of the it girl thing. Halle Berry
Oh,
became the
okay,
black it girl thing, and Jennifer
okay.
Aniston was the white it girl thing. And my argument is that if you actually look at them, I
It's
mean,
not.
look, I'm not saying they're not pretty. I'm just saying that I think their fame was more than a product of just their beauty, but them coming along at a certain point in time and having a certain type of look that might have appeared to be unique. And they were skilled enough to capitalize on their
Yep.
on that look, on that
I'll
fame.
say
That's
this.
all
So
I'm
I'll
saying.
say. I'll say
Well,
this when it comes to that. I'll say this. Then Edward has the floor. One, when I look at Jennifer Aniston compared to Halle Berry, Jennifer could never play the roles Halle could. Jennifer Aniston might have been
You
the
mean you mean for more than just obvious reasons?
because Jennifer Aniston ain't that cute. She's in white boys' eyes, she might be cute, but she will compared to Halle Berry, she wouldn't exist. You wouldn't even notice her.
Facts.
So, is her beauty legitimate? Yes. I mean, yeah, it's legitimately beautiful. When you look at Jennifer Aniston, she's connected through family in Hollywood. So of course she's gonna have, and then she's a white female, so of course she's gonna have a leg up. When you look at Holly and her issues with relationships, she goes through pretty girl problems.
Nah,
And
she's a bit touched.
Yeah, she's touched a little.
She's a bit
More,
touched.
more than a bit. More than a bit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, touched? What do you mean by that?
Abused.
Was she a bit touched?
Oh.
Yeah, she's a bit touched.
Well, I
This is
mean, this
messed up.
this chick had a hit and run. She had a hit and run incident, right? Fled the scene, and then feigned that I had some kind of blackout because of what I'm diabetic.
That was a long time ago. Yeah, so what? People lie to get in the car accident. I mean,
Right.
He
Well,
ran away.
yeah.
Well, hey, hold on, y'all, because Edward said he had to leave in a minute.
Yeah,
So
y'all let
who
Edu
wants
go.
to
Yeah,
I
step
yeah,
mean, we've
yeah.
been trying to let Eric. I thought we were
I
trying to let
know
him
I
get
always
in.
say that,
Yeah,
but
we
when
was
I say
waiting.
that, I mean that. Like tick, 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 tick,
We're,
tick.
we're waiting for you to get in, Ed. Just go
Like
ahead, do what you
so,
got to do.
Go ahead, brother.
all,
All right.
all,
Okay, go ahead.
all I really wanted to add in here is the thing that really annoys me about the situation with Kendra G, because I know this is what sparked this. I mean, BGS was talking about, we should already be able to read this. I mean, yeah, we know that she's a failed 100. I mean, I don't need to, that everybody that's any kind of aware understands that. What gets on my nerves when it comes to the 92s and all these chicks is they have this, even amongst 100s, where in your mind, because you only see this with ADOS black women, that you believe that you can have what I don't even want to call it Tom Brady syndrome. We're going to call it Brett Favre syndrome, where you think you still got it when you clearly don't, if you ever had it to begin with. Also, this
Red
once
Favre
you're
is way
like once you're
accurate. That's more
35, it's
accurate.
over.
Certainly can't call it the
Once
Tom
you're
Brady
30,
syndrome.
yeah, I can't,
Well,
because he's still winning. Once you're
Yeah, that nigga
35,
still
it's
got
over.
it.
Hold up.
Like once you're 35, it's beyond over. It's just like if you're in the club, not a lounge, but a club at like 36, 37, you look goofy. It's the same thing with dudes. But see, what these women don't keep forgetting is, because if we were talking about a white man, we would never be having this conversation. It's only with ADOS black men having this. That's the first thing. Second thing I wanted to throw out there is this idea of, like, I lost my train of thought, but that's the main thing. It's just this thing which, like, when you hear her talk, it's like she really believes. It's like, bitch, you froze your eggs. Like, at what point do you realize it's over? Like,
What's
even
over?
Nicole
What's
Murphy
over?
is
What's
out here.
over? Edward, what's over?
That
They're
CC
When we're
ride.
talking about her ability
her
to
her,
get,
her
we're not even
lottery
talking
ticket
about.
her lottery ticket has
not
expired.
not necessarily. And some women, their beauty holds up. Of course, there's going to be some
Like
cracks in the arm, some cracks in the armor.
Yeah, but
But no,
it's not just about her beauty.
Beasley.
but you know what? Go
I get
ahead.
what you're saying. You clearly don't
I
understand
know
what I'm
you
saying,
guys
son,
have
because I'm not being clear.
these strict defined
So,
definitions of
Are you
like
talking about?
marriage,
Edward, are
and
you talking about the
so
CC?
no. So okay, so Beasley,
Hold on,
let
one
me
at
be
a
clear,
time.
because I'm not being
One at
clear.
a time.
I'm not being clear, and that's my fault. So you telling me that a female that's 41 years old is gonna be able to get dudes that can make like $2, $3, $4, $5 million, black men?
Right, right.
That, because that's what she wants. She wants dudes like this. We're not
a
talking
woman,
about doctors, lawyers,
a
huh?
woman, a black woman. Okay, if she's out for
That's
that,
42 years old.
all right. If she's out for that, she's out for that. And generally they go from one situation to another. And some of these women not only are hot, they're people desiring to be with. I have a cousin that's 50. She's always had dudes go completely out of their way and make complete idiots of themselves and cast her off and do all
$4 or
kinds.
$5 million dudes.
Well, these are mostly street dudes, but
They got to be in the bracket.
she's had doctors
Okay,
she's had
no,
doctors and lawyers.
He's talking
I
about
can
like
give
You
you
Idris
know
that.
what?
Elba.
I'll say this: it's the exception, and it's not the rule.
She wants Idris Elba.
No,
Think about that.
I can give you the
It's the
hype.
exception.
Well, here's the big,
It's the
yeah,
exception.
I'll give you the exception.
It's the exception, and
But
it's
here's
not
the
the
thing,
exception, and
BGS
not the
said.
rule. So
Yeah, here's the thing, BGS said. He said, no, we're not even talking about high value men at this point. We're talking about high status men. We're talking about dudes that make a couple million, 3 million, 4 million a year, black men.
You're talking about that fame. You're
That's
talking
what
about that
we're not
fame.
even talking about lawyers. We're not even exactly.
that's a very select small group. Those are
Exactly.
athletes and some business dudes.
And then
Oh, okay.
somebody, your in-law said, so you're gonna have a
probably primarily loaded with athletes and
Are those the dudes that make the
entertainers.
standards? They make the standards, right?
athletes.
Beasley.
Well,
Do they?
athletes, entertainers, and the what are the
Yeah,
people that are the agents?
for a large part they do. People, strive to to keep up with celebs, and that's why
Yeah.
celebs endorse things. So that's
So
So what? And so what happens is because you got women that they pal around with those people because they're in the industry. Like they're in the industries that service these guys. Like you happen to be a reporter or something, but just because you're there doesn't mean anything. Like take a woman like Carrie Champion. Carrie Champion's not an ugly female.
I'm
So
not
it's
sure that
like
she
these
is.
women aren't even touching, huh?
No, I'll agree with you. I just say that there's a lot of exceptions. There's definitely not an absolute. There's a lot of them that slip through the cracks.
Nothing's in
But here's
absolute.
but hold up, fellas. Here's the issue with when you talk
Winning the
about Kendra
lottery
G.
is not an absolute.
When you talk about women like Kendra G, Kendra G parties and pals around men in those classes. What gets her fucked up in the head is that she can't land one. She can fuck one. I'm pretty sure she's fucked one or two, maybe five. But when women get heat about
He said
it,
5.
Maybe
with, with,
Well, being fucked can
maybe
be
15. I don't know who she is.
maybe
You know who's
15.
an example of that?
But
You know who's an example of that? A good example of that is Claudia Jordan. Claudia Jordan's
Yeah.
beautiful, and she's
Yep.
older now. But Claudia Jordan has had like
Yep.
you know
You right.
affairs
Yep.
and romance with easily 20 motherfuckers in Hollywood. You know, easily.
How many marriages? How many marriages she had?
Nobody.
That's what
She's
you
never
know.
had nobody
Probably
give her
hasn't
a
had that
ring.
many. So for someone
Okay.
like
She's never
that,
had nobody give her a ring.
No,
That's
Claudia
what
got a
we're
ring.
talking
Claudia
about.
got a ring.
you never know who may have offered and she didn't want the ring because she liked doing what she was doing.
Didn't
All right.
Claudia get a ring?
Like
Claudia got a ring.
she seemed like the type that liked doing what she was doing. And I could think of another.
So
Well, I'm not trying to look for. I guess I really am for exceptions. You know,
Beasley,
the rapper
I hear what you're saying.
Trina went from basketball player to basketball player to basketball player.
But we're not talking about fucking. That's not what we're talking about.
Man,
We're not
she's
talking
with
about
the she's with the
romancing
when
for a
she's with the
weekend or a
dudes
month.
when she's had dudes that have said that this is my woman, you know, and they're public. When they go public, it's really just
but
fucking.
here's the part. Here's the part, Beasley. What she's upset about.
This is why this says a lot about the black community. Because look, I get what you are saying. But
I'm just thinking that there's exceptions. You know, you're just speaking in absolute. That's all.
But in the black community, nobody's ever talking about an absolute.
Look,
Yeah,
I have never seen
the rule.
I have never seen
Like,
a
do you
never
understand how many
married.
women? Do you understand how many women are like 45 and up actually believe that, like, when a woman is freezing? Think about it. If a woman is freezing her eggs, saying, "I am waiting for that dude," you know, they used to call that shit crazy. You know, they used to call that shit crazy. They used to. They used to say you were crazy if you were waiting for the pastor because you thought you was gonna one chick to be picked and you like 50, 55 years old.
It happens
But
now.
Ed, don't give me a second, Ed. Beasley, the issue is Kendra G also thinks about that it can happen. Her issue is that hope that she wants the outlier. Kevin Samuels already put it for her. Hey, you walking down a very lonely road, and all she wanted was the Russell Wilson effect, and she Wilson.
Yeah.
She won Chris Paul.
Your
basically.
argument is the same argument as her.
Okay, so you know what?
So, no,
I gotta hop off. This is a better.
They're not going
Beasley, this is a better question to ask you.
One at a time.
Because I get your exceptions. I'm gonna say this and then I'm done. This is a better question to ask you because this accounts for your exceptions that you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Out of 100, how many? What are the odds?
Oh man, we 4 or 5, man, not a lot.
If that.
Yeah. So okay.
Exactly. 4 or 5. Not a lot. I mean, that's a given. A dude having everything his way, making a couple $1 million a year, and flying all over the place.
Now, let me ask you.
So this is how you measure.
Let me say this. There's a lot of titans and big businessmen that stay married to their wives. And they stay married to their wives, and they may fuck around, and their wives, they may be chappy and not.
That's not
their wife.
That's not the argument we're trying to make.
That's not the same galaxy.
Even those guys.
I need to finish my thought. Well, I'll be
now.
I need to finish my thought. I need to finish my thought. And they're with those women for more reason than they're sexually turned on by them. They have a certain chemistry where it works. Where she probably
Yeah,
that has nothing to do with what we're talking about
exactly.
here.
You're
D.
the
deviating.
caliber of
Nothing
chemistry.
at all.
We're not talking
Not
about
not at all to do with what we're
It's
talking
not
about
the
here.
same
You're
caliber.
talking
We're talking about a higher caliber, Beasley.
about a man. In
Hey,
most
yo,
of those cases,
yo, I need the floor.
Mhm.
All right, number one. I'm gonna put this out there in layman's terms. Kendra G can't get the man she wants.
Ding 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 ding.
Fucking the man and getting married by the man are two different things. Trina, she could be passed around like the goddamn very basketball on the court.
Yeah.
Seen her in person.
Doesn't
She's
mean
fine
she
as hell
was
too.
Let me get the floor. Hold
He's
on.
gonna be passing the rock like when I'm
Hold
on
on.
college.
And there always seems to somebody who
And
wants to take a ride.
Hold on.
That's not what we're talking about.
That's because one, she's a hoe. High price hoe, yes, but a hoe.
For the streets.
Kendra G, hold on. Kendra G and women like her are mad because she's not being wiped up. Now, when you have like a Shawnee or, no better yet, let's say Bill Gates.
Bill Gates.
Bill Gates' wife is not the cutest thing in the world.
Nope.
Not at all.
She was there for the ride before he was this guy. It's not really about chemistry. It's the shit about
Ride or die.
she was here. She was functional.
It might be absolutely about chemistry.
And trust me, it's when you look at some of these people's personalities who are uber rich, they got the personality of fucking rock.
Cardboard
They're
box.
just really good at what they do.
It's socially
And-
inept. Socially
Boring,
awkward.
unfunny, uncharismatic.
And then you got to realize, look, you think his mistress going to look like his wife? No.
Hell no.
So money talks, bullshit walks.
True.
And when you have the affordable money that women crave for, every woman wants to be the missus. And when you get to those social statuses, a lot of them women know their men are going to cheat. But what happened with the family that prays together? All you got is what's in this room.
Mm-hmm.
She's tired of being the chick who all she's going to get is within that room. A wet ass, an empty wallet.
I think there might be even more women than you could imagine that are willing to be a kept woman on the side with flexibility, like the chick that was with Donald Sterling. Her manly looking ass.
Yeah, she liked the fact. She liked the fact.
Okay,
She liked the fact.
Is Kendra G freezing her eggs to just be the woman on the side?
I just
No.
saw her picture. She's
Wait, who are we talking about?
She's a
Who you
6.5.
talking about, Lindsay?
She's a 6.5 to Holly Berry's 9.9.
Kendra G,
She's
Halle
not-
Berry,
she's not as pretty.
Jennifer Aniston.
Kendra G is never going to be as pretty.
Wait, hold on a
Kendra
second,
G
hold on a
will
second.
never be as pretty as Halle Berry in her prime.
I mean, I can't imagine that's who you guys are talking
Oh
about.
hell no! Oh,
But it's all a matter of taste.
Kendra G's a 7. And the crazy thing about it, when you're in an industry full of men who can trade fucking 8s, 9s, and 10s like the Dow Jones in the stock market, you don't qualify. Reality sucks for a lot of these so-called everyday pretty women. And the reason why you have these pretty girl problems is because you're pretty, but you ain't beautiful. And women like to be like, what was the old saying in the army? All you desert 10s are now 2s again.
Mm-hmm.
If I take some chicks out there from West Bumfuck wherever and take them to LA, nobody's gonna see them. They no longer hold the power anymore that they once held.
Like the prettiest girl in high school. When she goes to college, she's just the normal. She's the norm.
Yeah.
I bet that attitude changes too, Charles. I bet you it does.
True.
I'm with you guys. I think she. Go ahead. I go after.
First of all,
Vitiligo's Africanus.
Yeah, vitiligo's Africanus. The reason I say that is that I'm an African with vitiligo, basically.
No, it's cool. I'm just tripping off your name.
Yeah, there was a point for that. Hey, how you doing,
Yeah.
Charles? How's your fucking birthday, by the way?
Oh man, I had so much fun. I probably need a Patreon to tell you the story.
Oh shit.
That's okay because I already had a birthday in my own family, you know.
Yeah,
Because I
I
already
know.
have
I know you had some friends over,
Aries.
Charles.
No, I have an Aries in my family I got to deal with every once in a while.
I know it was a fun night.
Anyway, what I wanted to say was, first of all, fellas, I remember BGS once broke it down like this. First of all, and I got to give a shout out to a certain MGTOW because I watched his clip when he talked about the scientist versus the sorceress. Because we're dealing with women who are not dealing in reality. Most of these women are, as BGS would say, are little girl thinking, magical thinking. They're still holding on to that old fairy tale.
No, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So
When you
it's
raise
magical.
that.
They raise the little girls like princesses.
To be princesses, and you're not a princess. I told my nieces that, and she would start.
They want to be Elsa. They're all Elsa. They're the Frozen Queen.
Your father's not a king, and your mother's not a queen. I'm sorry to break it to you.
Oh right, truth. I forgot.
You're gonna have to work hard if you want to really have something.
Right. Oh, hang on. Truth.
Y'all get what I'm saying though when I say Elsa?
No, truth. I get the point. No, I forgot you're 19. With that being said, I have to say, let it go, nigga. Anyway, I got an 11-year-old niece. I got to deal with half the time.
Bro,
they're a trip, boy.
That shit.
Is she an only child?
Oh no, she's got a younger brother.
I was just saying because I was saying
is she a princess?
No, actually, no. First of all, this is she's like I'm more like a friend of the family, so but I look at her like my little niece.
Okay.
I've known her since she was a little kid, so.
She called you uncle.
That's another story from those. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm like the statistical uncle.
Not that much of a difference, yeah.
Yeah, but because real close to the family. Anyway, the thing is like Kendra, this Kendra G character. I don't know who the hell that is really. I looked at it as like, oh, this is gonna be some bullshit.
Instagram personality, bullshit on men.
Nigga, I'm not on Instagram, and I'm glad I'm not on it because I see the bullshit of it.
It's fun to sneak peek at them at some stuff.
I got a brother who's on the gram, and he tells me about that shit. I told him, no, I ain't doing it. The reason why I'm not on the gram,
your ass to get hooked on it.
Hold on. The only reason I'm saying like I'm not on the gram is because I remember back in 2012 when Facebook purchased Instagram, they said they would not recognize intellectual property. So whatever you post is theirs. They can use it without paying you. But anyway, we're dealing with women who are in that delusion. They still believe that they can be whoever. I mean, have anybody ever watched Flavor of Love?
Yeah.
They're
Do you remember how delusional those women were?
Most women are like that. Most women are like that.
So we should understand they understand this world through perception. I mean, we're all men, right? Has anybody ever read the 5 books, The 5 Rings by Miyamoto Musashi, the Japanese swordsman? There's something in the book. It says, the truth is as it is, therefore you must bend to it. And the truth is as it is, not how you perceive it. Therefore you must bend to its will, not the other way around. In other words, when you're in a situation, you got to learn how to adapt and thrive in that situation, or do what you have to do to make some changes to adapt to it. You can't change the environment. You have to change the environment. You have to change to that environment. It's called adaptation.
Adapt to it.
Exactly. So you can adapt or die. That is what evolution is all about.
Adapt and dominate.
Yeah, and most of them they don't want to face the reality. They'd rather deal with the beautiful lie. Truth. Still gotta let it go, nigga. Let it go. Instead of dealing with the reality.
They do. They definitely do. Because it's not even like they're Cinderella. Because Cinderella, that's like some aspect of femininity. It's just like ice. It's ice. You just freezing everything, terrorizing everybody, just tripping out, just looking for her king. You know what I'm saying? Looking for her kingdom.
First of all, a lot of them still thinking like they can still snap that dude because they see some celebrity doing. Dude, you cannot compare your life to what's going on. You cannot compare.
Name what you was gonna say.
I know women that do. I know women that try to think of themselves. They're unhappy unless they're Beyonce. Or somebody that I've been around a lot of women like that,
and a lot of those women are up like celebrities and whatnot. You realize how dysfunctional some of them are.
Oh, they can be miserable as fuck.
Miserable as fuck. I mean, y'all remember? Does anybody remember how Whitney Houston was when she got with Bobby Brown after a while?
High.
Mm,
Very
wait,
high.
wait. You know, my thing is comedy, but does anybody remember Jamie Foxx when he did his impression of Whitney? Like when she after what he found out they were all crack. I might need security, like 02, 03.
They did good for being on crack that long and never getting busted.
I never got caught. But
Yeah, and they tried to blame it on Bobby though. They turned that shit around on him.
Yeah. Oh,
Him
by the
over
way,
him.
I need to
That's
look.
not
I
even
need to
him.
sit your ass down right now, Truth, because
She is as
you
ghetto as she
mentioned
was.
Halle Berry and Jennifer Aniston in the same sentence.
Yeah.
No, it
yeah,
wasn't me.
yeah.
It wasn't me.
Yeah.
It was.
Was it?
I didn't bring that up. I wasn't. It was
It was
me.
me.
I was asking him.
It was me.
I was like, what the hell? Because I was like, because I was trying to figure out.
I've never considered Halle Berry to be some outsized great beauty. I've just never considered her to be
Okay,
that.
Black Lulu, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you something about me. This is
And
why
I
most
agree
people
with
think
that,
I'm weird. Most people think I'm weird because of this. What, Black Lulu, sir? I will say this. Oh, hello, Dr. Dunbar. How are you doing, sir?
What's going on, fellas?
Howdy, Doc.
Hey,
All
Doc.
right.
Sir,
Dr.
one question.
Dunbar.
Bring us back to the
Dr.
topic,
Dunbar.
please, Dr. Dunbar.
Ouch.
What half of the dock of the
When did I
couch,
drift off? When did I drift off, motherfucker?
You didn't drift off.
It wasn't you, Neymar. We started off left field.
I mean, we've been talking about this 40-year-old
keep it
burnout
left
woman.
field then. It wasn't
Hold
going
on.
left field.
We got Dr. Dunbar.
I mean,
Let Dr. Dunbar get the floor. Then we got Black Lulu next.
Okay, guys. Well, I just wanted to contribute that pretty much under every video that's been created on her, my comment underneath has been the same. Washington, D.C. is full of women like that. The church I go to is full of women like that.
Mhm.
And
Say
it
that.
just,
Speak on it.
and it's just she's an attractive woman. You know, she's rocking the weave. I think she got her goodies done. But what one of the things that stood out to me in her discussion with the image guy was that she kept saying some men celebrate their wives. So that told me that in addition to wanting the bag and to wanting that archetype of man that she wants to be celebrated. I don't know if that's a self-esteem thing. I don't know if that's a black girl's magic thing or a black girl's rock thing. But that's
a I'm better than you are thing because I'm a black woman thing. That's what that is.
If the two elders don't, man, I got the word for it. She said celebrated, but she meant worshipped.
Yes.
She said the word celebrated, but the word she really was
that's
looking
what I
for
mean.
was worship.
That's what I mean.
Yep.
That's what I mean, Mr. V.
Idolatry. She wants a type of idolatry. Let's let the good doctor finish his statement.
Oh, sorry, Dr.
Oh shit.
My apologies.
No, that's pretty much what I wanted to contribute. You know, I think that
well, no, can we stay on that point, Dr. Dunbar? Stay on that point.
Sure.
Because if you recall, because I saw that live, I guess, as well. And what was interesting was Kevin's response. And he rebutted her essentially by saying, no, the man is the one who's supposed to be worshipped. The man is the one who's supposed to be adored. So that's a fundamental difference in between and amongst black people. Because when the man achieves, like when Ronald Reagan achieved, you know, Nancy Reagan adored him well past his death. She celebrated him. She celebrated being Ronald Reagan's wife long after he died.
The first lady.
She was forever Nancy Reagan, Ronald Reagan's wife. And if you look at how a lot of other non-black people handle that kind of thing, when you have particularly a high achieving man, the emphasis remains on the greatness of the man. Because the women see their esteem, their position, their ascent in the world through the man. If he rises, if he becomes great, I am great. I am historically great just by virtue of being his wife.
Hey, Chuck.
But Russell Wilson.
Let's look at the counterpoint to that. Michelle and Barack. You would never see, even in a joking way, Nancy Reagan snatching a phone out of the goddamn sitting president's hands.
Yep.
No.
The
You
fundamental
would
difference.
never see
It's
that.
a fundamental difference.
She respects him, right?
You would never see in a joking way no goddamn Nancy Reagan taking Ronald Reagan's phone out of his hands.
Yeah,
You would never see that.
Obama's a passive type guy anyway. I guess he's passive aggressive.
If I may,
he's a passive, more cerebral guy.
I think in private, Barack Obama is a very different guy than what we see. I think Barack Obama is maybe the greatest actor of the last 25 years.
Greatest tap dancer.
Say that exactly.
I've heard. Now she has a time or two alluded to his anger.
I'm sure he has ice water in his veins because he ordered.
And I would like to direct everybody that Black Lady is in Chicago. Don't forget
I
that
think
Black
the
Lady is
Obama
in
we
Chicago.
see is not the whole guy. I just think he is much better. I think he has a probably a bit of a sociopath. Or I think he's able to act. I think he is able to be what is necessary in the environment that he's in.
Black Guru.
Black Guru, can I say what I think you were about to say, please? Give me 1 second, Nema. Could I say what I think you were about to say real quick, Black Guru? That he might be a little bit of a sociopath?
Yes.
You want me to? I just said it. I said exactly. I said it. Thank you. Because I believe you and I agree.
Right. Black Guru. First of all, a lot of it's been proven that a lot of presidents were sociopaths in some way. But anyway,
oh man,
politicians
the ultimate narcissists, camera freaks.
Most of them are actually sociopaths, not narcissists. Narcissists is a little more different.
American Psycho type sociopaths. I was gonna say one thing. Scott.
It's more of that than narcissism.
When we get on our show, Chuck, I'll tell you about the time I met Nancy Reagan.
Okay. Okay, but what like Black Guru said about Nancy Reagan and everything, like Joshua would back me up when I say Patrice O'Neal said it best. You're the queen because I'm the king. A man can elevate a woman to her highest position, but it doesn't go the other way around. A woman cannot elevate a man to her highest position.
That's because the power of the throne always really came from the man. Look at Prince Philip. He's the royal consort. Like, you the nigga that spawned the children. You're not the king. Like, here's the fucked up part about it is, right, when you look at men and women in relationships. In the black community, the woman wants to be worshipped. You want to be worshipped because you have a pussy. But you don't think I need to be worshipped because I built an entire world for your titties to rest.
Right. Hey Charles.
Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I fought wars for you whores to endure. So I'm just thinking to myself.
Now did you attend time or was that just
Answer me this.
That was pretty nice. Those were bars.
Those are bars.
No, but
my brain just works that quick.
Hey Charles,
no, your brain went.
Hey Charles,
back a member of the Sugar Hill Gang with them rhymes.
Yeah.
Hey Charles, let me piggyback off what you just said real quick though, because you're 190% right, my nigga. As far as that type of shit go, this is why a lot of women are not gonna be married, because they look at marriage, they're in love with the idea of being married, and it's like a child. It's like, I want to be married. Yeah. So you get married and be like, oh shit, what do I do now?
Yeah.
But answer me this:
they want to be married because everyone else is getting married. They think that's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah,
what they're really in love with is a wedding.
Mm-hmm.
They want to be brides, not wives.
They're really in love with the ceremony.
Yeah, they want the ceremony.
They'll spend more time, more money, more effort in making everything with their ceremony goes right, and have sometimes even with the dude that they're lukewarm about just because he happened to be there at the time.
It's not about him. It's about the social event. It's about the status and the what do you call it? The esteem that they would get from performing this, because they know that so many other
they want to be the center of attention. They want to drown in people's envy.
That too, and the attention. But answer me this though. Answer me this question though. Mm-hmm. How come we built the house and they think because they decorate perhaps a room in the house, not even the whole house, because I mean we decorated most of the shit. We just let them put a lamp up here and there. How come they think that entitles them to the entire house?
You know why? Because men around creation, the worst thing they ever could have done was give you a say. I had to tell many of females, I don't care anymore. I don't care what you think about. I really don't care. I had to tell a lot of women before that, that you have to prove to me that you want me. Like, if you're not cooking for me, I lose interest in you very quickly. Yeah. I know what I can bring. I know what I can do.
Right.
Who says you? Guess what? I'm like this. You got to prove to me. Like, bitch, I got a retirement.
You know how it happened? You guys are kind of young, but they work on you. It's like a constant, it's like a sander working on you with sandpaper. And most dudes after a while they just like fuck it, just give in. And then
it's like they're chipping away at you. They're chipping away.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah,
they're chipping away at you. And you know what? Your zeal and your willingness to the fight is like, fuck it, it's not important. Okay, that's fine.
That's all the other bullshit and
all the way to that you might even cut off your own balls and give them to her and she puts them in a closet somewhere. That happens to most dudes that are married. Most dudes that have been married 10 or 15 years, 20 years, 25 years, what everyone thinks that they want or would want to work out are completely emasculated. Don't make decisions on anything, and that goes across the board. Not all situations. I know a group of dudes my age in their 50s, and it's fucking pitiful to be around them. And we all get together during the holidays, and it's disgusting. It's pitiful, and they all do the same thing. She says something, he comes running, and I got it, and then they like brag about it and everything. She said,
what, Beasley?
I got to keep her happy, and they think that shit's cool. Man, I don't get it. Yeah,
I think what you said about wearing you down and shit, like you give up the fight. Charles, I think we can say like every woman is like Khabib Nurmagomedov, the way they just take you down and grind you and maul you. That's how most guys feel.
Rubbing their shoulder on your nose and you.
Keep taking you down. It's like
what was worse?
The Dagestani handcuffs and everything.
Oh yeah, what was worse?
Essentially, like it's like them trying to get you on a program. I'm not going to get on nobody program.
What's worse?
It's like
worse
a stone
than
being eroded by a running river.
It's like you take a drop of water.
That deal, my program.
Put a drop of water on top of the roof of a house. What's going to happen? Water is the most destructive element on Earth.
The more you resist, the more intense the sex comes. The more intense the sex gets. Resist at all costs because it's fucking worth it.
Pussy wears you out like heroin. Pussy wears you out like heroin.
Head.
Trust. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm a G.
Pussy's overrated. You will never get on child support if you get your dick sucked.
Delivering.
Never.
Right.
Rebuking.
It's got 100%. No, I don't hear none of these dudes teaching you young guy this shit.
Except for me. Shit.
Okay. Get some head, man. Get some head.
I'm gonna tell you something about me. I'm gonna tell you something about me.
Old head saying this. Thank you.
Man, that's just gonna eliminate your whole baby
Beasley,
mama.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, if I can. Sir,
go ahead, bro.
Back up what you're saying. Well, hang on, Uncle Beasley, I gotta tell you something like this. As your favorite little nephew, I carry, when I'm up and about, I always carry two cases. These little cases where I use for carry condoms, right? One is for normal condoms. The other is for flavored condoms. That for one is if you want to get to know me. Other if you just want to blow me. You know what I'm saying?
Iced apple.
One if you so if I ever get involved with some people, sometimes I just break out the one if she just want to blow me.
Where you get the flavored condoms from?
Well, I'm over here, so there's like online stores, and also there's a couple sex shops. Plus, there's a sex shop I know where I'm at.
I got a place where it's called a block. But anyway,
the block.
The block.
No, it's a real place.
The block.
It's a real place, nigga. For real.
Me, I just go to there's a website I go to. It's called the Condom Warehouse, but yeah. Okay.
Anywhere, there's a place that sits between police headquarters and City Hall. It's called the Block, where you have all the strip joints.
Got about 10 strip clubs?
Yep, 10 strip clubs on one block. 10 to 12, really. Shit.
No
Yeah,
shit.
they get closed down every week because of sex trafficking, but they open right back up at a different
That
name.
is
It's kind of like
Baltimore, though.
casino, it's like casino, but the strip club version.
Probably some
That's
payoff.
Baltimore.
You
You know
guys,
what I mean?
you guys familiar with the Sopranos, right?
Oh yeah.
Tony Soprano, you know his mother, right? His mother's like a real, piece of work, a pain in the ass.
Uh huh. That episode
said
when
my-
she burnt the house up. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
So his dad was what was Johnny Soprano? Johnny
No,
Boy
Tony
Soprano,
Senior.
right?
No, Tony Soprano's father was Anthony Senior, because Tony Soprano's name was Tony Jr.
Tony James Gandolfini. Tony Soprano's father
James
was Johnny
Gandolfini.
Boy. He was Johnny Boy Soprano. He was the capo, whatever. He's a real tough street motherfucker, whoop everybody's ass. He says, I watched my dad get whittled down in 25 years. And he was 2 inches tall. She just worked on him and worked on him and worked on him until he was just a shadow of himself.
Broke his ass down.
Mm-hmm.
Broke his
This guy
down.
had guys fear him. Guys who would do whatever he told them to do. And every
That
time
boy
he
needs to
came
get on- he
home,
needs to
they
get on
told him to
testosterone
wore him
replacement.
down.
It's amazing
He's
how
angry.
dudes will have.
Why do you
will
think he
have
put his
rough-
mom in a nursing home because after his father died?
Tried to have
And
him
his uncle
killed.
Junior was giving his uncle Junior was giving him a flack about it, not understanding the truth.
It's amazing how men will be the toughest motherfuckers to other men, but a little 5'2" woman will fucking have a motherfucker shivering in their own goddamn boots.
Shit.
It's amazing to me how motherfuckers will do that.
Charles,
I might end up alone and die alone. You're all gonna die alone anyway, but I never letting them bitches
Yeah,
fucking
dude.
break
I
me.
told
Fuck it.
my
I'm
boy
gonna go
Dard.
down.
Hold on. I told my
Right.
boy Dard, and I told him. I said, dude, well, you want to die?
Right.
Y'all heard it when he was like, you don't want to die alone, nigga. I came in this world alone. I'm pretty much gonna go out there alone. So I mean,
And I'm good. Give me my bag and my property.
I mean, if I gotta go, every time I look at a married couple, I don't see marital bliss. I see marital hell. Get the fuck out of here.
You know what else?
Like-
You know what else I noticed?
What?
If you see like a family out, like some teenagers and everything, and it's the dad, the mom, and like the teenagers, and they're out somewhere eating at a restaurant.
Mhm.
Most of them aren't happy. There's no conversation. It's very fucking tense.
Mhm.
Quiet.
You know what?
Yeah, it's quiet, man. Yeah,
Niggas
'cause-
is looking down, got their phones out.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
if,
I
like if
remember-
you're one of their friends, you one of the kids' friends, you just sitting there all awkward, trying to, especially if you black, because you trying to be charismatic, and you trying to say, oh, look at the weather. I mean, something was real blue today. The sky was real blue today. What do you guys think about that? Nobody's saying nothing. It's like real tense.
I was like,
Not-
that shit don't look like that. I mean,
Yeah,
I guess
it's like
Not
cool.
where I
That,
grew up.
that don't look like that much fun to me.
Yeah.
It's
I'll
like-
tell you
it's-
something right now. I'm gonna tell you something. First of all, Charles,
yes, sir.
you talk about dealing with little women. First of all, my mother is 5'4". I know a bunch of moms who are like 5'5" and under. So I've had to deal with little women my whole life. So I know how to dance around that shit. You know, like Ali, just dancing and just dancing around. Especially when I got older, I had to learn how to psychologically sidestep them. So little women don't scare me much.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Me either.
You know, a lot of niggas out there. And I'm gonna tell the truth. A lot of you niggas need to overcome your fucking mothers first, because that's the first motherfucker who will whittle you down to a fucking toothpick. You started out as a big ass sequoia that trees can roll through, but now you just a little toothpick. I was actually told my mother, "Hey, you can leave my house." And had no calls about it. Oh, you shouldn't do that. You should feel bad. Why the fuck should I feel bad if you disrespected me in my house? I don't come to your house to disrespect. So leave.
She
You know,
still
my mother
looks at you
did.
like you're her child. She still looks at you as
Yeah.
a child. A mother looks
No,
at her
my
child
mother
as
does.
an extension of her own being. She doesn't look at
No,
you
she
as
knows he's a grown
another
ass
person.
man.
You know what my mother looks at me as?
What?
She looks as the grown ass man that carries the family forward.
She better.
And
But the
here's the
problem is,
crazy
it's
part.
like-
When it had to come down to certain shit to my mother and father, you had to tell them this is the way it goes in my abode, okay? In my humble abode, this is the way it goes. So I'm just like, look, at the end of the day, a lot of guys look at these chicks like a Kendra G. I've had Kendra G type chicks. Ask Josh. I'm not lying.
Facts.
He's seen the pictures.
Oh yeah.
He's seen the pictures. He's seen
Me
them
too.
in
Josh,
close.
Josh, send me some pics ASAP.
I seen some too.
I seen the one that you had in the car at the time. In fact, looked very similar to her. That might be your type.
I've seen it. To get chicks like Kendra D is not hard for me. You know what? You know what the real serious shit is?
What?
Chicks like that will come on to me before I come on to them. Okay? Life sucks, I know. And the craziest part about it,
No, out of
They
everyone
will-
in here, what are you talking about? Life sucks.
huh?
Oh shit!
Like I didn't hear you clearly.
Out of everyone in here, what are you talking about? Life sucks, man. He's not here. Leave him alone. Leave him out of this.
Shit. Well, we said life, not black holes. But anyway, you're gonna hear that one. Oh, it's on now because he's gonna hear that. He gonna pop out of nowhere hear that one. But the craziness about it is that
Look
when
at
you when
you.
you dealing with a chick,
I'm just being serious.
when you dealing with a chick like a Kendra G, don't be the guy who's about to get on bended knee on Instagram while she got her friends on. You're getting played.
Bruh.
I mean, shit.
Unless
if
you
you
want
really,
some man and go sing, get
That
the
nigga
fuck
on
out
there
of
looking
here.
like Van Jones, bruh. Oh.
you getting
Not
played,
Van
you cried
Jones.
and shit.
No, he had to have cried if he wanted to be like Van Jones or crying ass.
Damn,
Nah,
man,
bro, he
John.
damn near there. He damn near there. He damn near
You know,
there.
you know what, you know what, you know what? I guess if I guess she would want. I guess every woman wants every man to be like Lenny Williams. If you remember that song, "Cause I Love You," because he was like crying throughout the whole goddamn record.
You got if you got like you give them a hard time at first and you're standing up. If you're like a strong male,
Mhm.
an alpha male, they want to break you down, see if they can make you cry.
You know what? I remember was it?
How many times have you had them like they really?
I've insulted actually some women in my life. I remember I got some friends, right? And I make it a point to be offensive to their wives, to the women. Why? Because it's part of the thing with me and my boys. And my boys understand what I'm doing. If she pays me no mind, that means he's got her in check. But if I piss her off and she gets mad at me, then he knows for a fact whether or not the bitch is beautiful when she's angry. That way he knows how to keep her in check.
I'm gonna put it to you this way.
That's your rationale for being an asshole.
No, I'm a dick. I'm not an asshole. I piss people off. I don't start shit. You got to know that, all right?
Okay.
I'm a nice guy, but I say mean things though. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care what I say to the
asshole
chick.
sometimes.
I've learned this from 39 years of life. I've learned that no matter what nice and what bad I say, as long as I still get my dick sucked, I'm a winner.
You're good.
I'm a winner. Like, hey, you're stripping for me? You telling me to sit in this chair and you're taking my clothes off? Hey, what do your lips do? Oh shit! Oh shit! My left leg is caught up in it too. Oh goddamn!
I just think that we're living through, and I've been kind of playing with this idea for some months now. We're living through a transition period, and I don't know if we have the answers yet, because I really don't know how the nuclear family is going to look, or the ideas of what a nuclear family is going to look in the next couple decades. So I think right now everybody's just freestyling. I said this on Roger's show. Everybody's just freestyling, and nobody really got the answers yet, other than go back the other way, go back to nuclear families. But outside of that,
I'll answer it. It's gone.
Go ahead. Yeah,
I'll answer that.
Yep.
It's gone. Number one is the average American woman, not even just black woman, is the average American woman taught to be a wife?
No.
Nope.
Is the average American man taught to be a husband?
No.
No. No.
Well, we're probably better suited to be husbands than they are wives. But
Right.
you got to remember, these women are looking for partners, not husbands and wives. Because as a wife, you have a duty. Well, you should do the cooking. Well, bitch, you still want me to protect you 24/7, so you cook 24/7. There must be some for everything given. There must be something required. Okay, stop giving these bitches because she's pretty. Look, you think I can't get a pretty? I can go right now. Morgan a cop in campus and find a 25-year-old that fucking made Kendra G want to fucking jump off a cliff. Okay, that's what that dude need to do, because dude looks like he probably owns a business, or he has a nice little company where he makes a couple of ducats. What I've always said, what you can get is what you qualify for. Notice the dudes that want to marry her is what she really ranks. She's not gonna get a Kanye. She's not gonna get a Luda. She's gonna get that 6-figure guy who got a nice little business. She can't brag to her friends. It's no different than Cynthia G talking about beta male coons and look who you had a baby by. The betas of the beta males. The coonest of the coons.
The coolest of coons.
Nah,
motherfucker.
Does anybody remember? I got a question. Maybe Z might help me out on this one, or Josh. Does anybody remember Jay-Z had a song called "Can I Get with Emil and Ja Rule"?
Yep.
Remember that song?
That is the perfect song for this conversation.
If you remember Jay-Z's verse on that one, we talked about if I wasn't a 6-figure nigga, would you?
Oh,
if I wasn't this, if I wasn't that, would you still, you know?
Yeah.
Fuck the 21 questions about 50 Cent because that's irrelevant. 21 questions.
It addresses the same thing.
Not really, because I remember I listened to that song and then I remember.
Would you still
Lil
love me if
Mo,
I got
put,
fucked up? Everything's cool now. Would you love me if I was fucked up?
Listen to all those lyrics.
Lil Mo
Listen to
had
all
a
those
song to
lyrics.
that called 21 Answers. Lil Mo had a song called 21 Answers. Check that out as well. But you know, Jay-Z's "Can I Get Up?" You know, is more accurate.
That's 1998.
Well, it's more accurate still.
No, that's a hot song.
I know it's a hot song, but the verse his verse in it was like, you know.
But so, what do y'all think Kendra G's issue is, other than the fact that she can't count?
She can't get an outfit. That's why.
How old is she? How old is she?
She was 41.
She can't get the reason why is because she's that one jalopy that still wants showroom floor benefits.
You know what? She would do herself some justice because she does have a pretty face. I saw her profile. If she didn't have all that hair,
actually, you can't tell that.
That you know is obviously fake.
You can't tell that the black woman because
man, someone should be able to tell her that.
You can't tell that the black women because they get their weed.
It makes me itch.
Like you're Beasley. How old are you, man? How old are you, Beasley?
56.
56. So that means you've been the average person on the panel. You at least got 20 years on.
No, some said no. One of them said he's 19. I said I've got some Gator shoes here in the bag and everything that are older than him. Go ahead.
Yeah, that is true. I'm like, look, you know how women are.
Hey, shit that dog.
Hell no.
Is that justice?
I got some.
No, what Charles didn't tell you is he's babysitting Kendra G's dog.
No. Charles has got a pit bull.
I know. I'm just saying.
I
joke, by the
way. I got some casino chips on my desk that I remember getting in Las Vegas like in 1996. So these casino chips I've had them longer than he's been alive. That's a trip.
Wait, what year were you born, Truth?
God, if you're 19, you're born 2002. You weren't even alive when September 11th happened.
Nope. Couple months after. Probably maybe 5 months after.
Yeah. Well,
okay. 02, baby.
Okay. I think Dr. Dunbar was trying to say something.
Okay. You'll be so far ahead of your friends listening to older people.
Thanks, Mr. Z. Yeah. So as far as her issue. Again, I know a lot of women where I live. You see them on Instagram. They're all having dinner together. They're all doing paint and sips together. They're all, the sorority sisters. They're together all the time. And I think that for women like that, if they can't get one of the masters of the universe, then they don't want anybody, right? They want that. If they can't get that thing they think they deserve, or that they should have, then they don't want somebody else.
Fair enough.
This or nothing at all.
It's all or nothing.
And I'm okay with that. Hey, I'm for men and for women, black, white, it don't matter. I'm okay with your decision. Just deal with the consequences of your decision. That's my issue that we're having with the dating scene. Is people want to be stuck up with their decision, nothing wrong with that, but then be mad at the world when you got to deal with the consequences of your decision.
That's what it is with them. It's called. You remember the term plausible deniability, don't you?
Yep, that's one of my favorite terms. Ask Charles. I use that shit all the time.
Plausible deniability, because it's like what old pimps would say about women. A woman will have 1,000 excuses why she won't sleep with a man, and then she'll have 1,000 more why she did. She cannot take responsibility because it breaks the delusion. Remember, women live in a world of perception, not a world of reality. It's how they perceive. I mean, that's why when you communicate with her, it's not what you said, it's what she heard. That's the problem. Who got next? Black Guru, are you still there, sir?
Well, I think.
I'm still. Oh, go ahead, Dr. Number.
Well, I think another thing, going back to what Charles said about husbands and wives. I think. Well, it's been said on the Image Guy show. Well, they're seen as prisons. Those being a wife. And a shout out to Rael in the chat. Rael on the Roger Report last week. He shared an article about
Prison that you want, though. Prison that you want.
Alice Walker's daughter, and
Rebecca?
Is that the one where she was talking crap about her? She said she was a horrible mother, I think.
No, that's
and
what
she
yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Wait, name her. Let him go.
Yeah. That's
according to Rebecca, Alice Walker saw having a child as a prison. So.
But she wanted it though.
Hold on.
Did she?
Let him talk.
Funny that you mentioned her. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm done.
No,
what I wanted to say about that was I remember it was because remember Alice Walker's husband, he wasn't black, he was a Jewish man.
Right.
And Rebecca was used as a symbol of racial integration and whatnot. In fact, she changed her name to her mother's maiden name, and she's been accused by her mother of changing her name to Walker just to get more attention and whatnot.
She's a writer.
Yeah, she's just as much of like a mother, a writer. Of course, I understand. My understanding of Rebecca Walker comes from a different from a different type of medium. It's a song. It's by a woman named Michelle Ndegeocello, who
that was her girlfriend.
Yeah, remember the song "Beautiful" from her '96 album? It was dedicated to her.
Man, I sat next to Michelle.
Wait, so let me get this right. Alice Walker's daughter is on the rainbow side of the game?
No, even Alice Walker herself. Alice Walker was also involved with Tracy Chapman.
Alice Walker's a lesbian.
Alice Walker was involved with Tracy Chapman.
So Alice Walker and her daughter are both on the rainbow side of the game.
Rebecca is bi. Just like Michelle.
But her girlfriend was like in the early 2000s. Her girlfriend was Michelle Ndegeocello, who looks like a little crip, who looks like a rough dude with tattoos on her face. She's a rough looking little thing. She's a talented artist. I don't know what she saw in her.
And y'all want to tell me that don't got Alice Walker written all over it? You despise black men so much you made sure not to have a child with one. Then your daughter come out here moonwalking on the rainbow, and that's not on you? Come on, man. Come on. We know what that is.
Is married to her husband's like Eurasian, and they have a child together as well. Rebecca Walker, that is. Also, what I recall is then again, if we're gonna talk about Michelle Ndegeocello,
what's good, fellas? Woo!
Hey, what's up, Mel? How's everything up in upstate New York?
Good, man. Good, man.
Hey, it's the Snowman.
Hey.
Snowman. What's the Bleacher Report, sir? What's going on in the dugout?
What's going on? What's going on? He married now, so
man, we talking about this Kendra G lady who wasted her good looks and is now 41 freezing eggs and talking crap to Kevin Samuels.
That's our own damn fault, man.
That's half the women. That's half the women in Chicago that I know.
And the fact that Dr. Dunbar knows like a billion of them. Shout out to Dr. Dunbar.
Listen,
in DC,
41. Listen, 41 eggs are freezing. Yeah, that's half the women in Chicago that I know. Part 1 and part 2, they all have the same problem. And she's in Chicago,
isn't she? Black Uru, isn't she in Chicago?
That's so common. I mean,
that's so common. It's so funny that she freezing her eggs.
I gotta ask the Snowman a question here. I got a Snowman question here.
Let me shout out Charles and not only couple the statement with that's half the women I know, and I'll couple it with that's most of the black women I know. I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
Okay. If I may use a bait,
that's my line, goddammit. That's everybody's line.
It's so funny that she's freezing.
I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
Don't you know that her eggs got an expiration date also too, even when you freeze them?
And no, the freezing process has like some like 3 to 4 years. But I want to say something to Brian here.
Talk to me,
Brian Snow, brother. Yeah, I gotta use a baseball analogy to explain the situation.
I'm listening.
Would you agree that because I can't use basketball, would you agree every woman who's past her prime is still hoping on a man to get with her, is like thinking she's Dave Winfield with the Blue Jays, winning a championship ring late in his career?
Or Jack Morris.
Yes.
They can get with the man, but they just
would you agree with that or not?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
But they can find love and get with the man. It's just not going to necessarily be the man that they really want. They'd have to.
That's gonna be Russell Wilson.
Put it this way.
Here's the issue, Beasley. Go ahead. I'll go.
But put it this way. Depending what circle she run. Now I will use Kimora Lee Simmons. I don't even know why she uses Simmons.
Have you seen her without makeup on?
Huh?
Have you seen Kimora Lee Simmons without makeup on?
Yeah, she's not very much of a looker, but she's married now to a second husband.
She married a Jewish investment banker.
Yeah, but the funny thing about her, she makes more money than he does. That's the only way she was set up. She was set up at her age. If she makes more money than the dude, and she's really too, you know what I'm saying, married down.
I want to get this out.
She married down with an investment banker. I think they make $5-10 million.
Okay.
I looked them up. She's $200 million. The husband's worth 50-something million.
I just wanted to get this out real quick. Wait. Let me get this out real quick. The issue that Beasley, wait a minute, Beasley, because I want to address something that you said. These women aren't looking for love, Beasley. They might call it love. What they're looking for is a status symbol and a wallet. And security. And security. So my favorite term.
Which explains Sierra and Russell Wilson.
Well, it's a wallet, it's an overglorified guard dog, and the occasional vibrator, right?
Exactly.
And that's what they call love.
Wait a minute.
Occasional. Damn.
I was gonna say occasional.
When they're in their 40s, they don't even want the man; they want a child.
Yep.
Women seem to get this real burning desire when the clock is ticking of not necessarily a man in a situation. They want a kid. They want a child.
Yeah, once again, which explains
what was the name of Miss USA?
The problem is that the fact that now they made a choice. They can have it all. They chose feminism, independent women strategies, and think they could beat their biological clock. And now it's backfiring.
I have two ex-girlfriends, beautiful girls, sexually uninhibited. Have had plenty of boyfriends besides me, plenty of abortions, no rings, no babies.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question real quick. Maybe you remember her.
I'm pretty sure each of them has had at least 3 abortions between, each.
Okay.
And that's common. So the time was never good enough.
Beasley, what is the name of the Miss USA after Vanessa Williams? I think the second or third one, the one that was on the Real Housewives of whatever.
Wait a minute. There's a Miss USA.
Kenya Moore.
There's a Miss America after Vanessa
I'm sorry,
Williams.
Miss America. My bad. Miss America. What was her name?
Kenya Moore.
Kenya. Okay. Isn't that what she did? There
was another one too. Yeah, but go ahead.
Okay, isn't that what she did? She had a kid in her late 40s for some random dude. Are they even married still?
You mean before?
She probably made more money than he
wait a minute. Do you mean I'll answer that question with this question. Do you mean before or after she took a bunch of loads on her face just for showing off?
Exactly.
And she probably paid
validation and shit.
Hold on. There's video of that out or something?
Oh,
okay. Oh man, what I mean that's just
yeah. I'll tell you what it is.
No video.
Charles, I'm sorry I missed your birthday stream, bro. I was out running with the wife, but I know you had a blast doing it.
Oh, of course. It was some shit talking and some drinking.
I know.
There's another black Miss America.
I think I'm gonna do a birthday stream and get my wife on and have you guys on with me.
Rough.
Just for fun, because she and I chilled out here last year at the house. We really couldn't go anywhere because of the pandemic. But I tell you what, man, I had some fun for my birthday. I know you did, Charles, and I think I'm gonna borrow your idea and just do a birthday stream and bring you guys on. I'm still setting up Snowman Unfiltered, where I want you guys on, where we just do something like this and put that parental advisory sticker up in the corner.
Yeah, you gotta do that. It's gonna get deep. It's gonna get deep.
Because if I tell people what I've done for my birthday, oh my god. I
can imagine. I got a couple images in my head.
Oh my god.
Brian, that means you and your wife are compatible. Do you know that during the pandemic, how many domestic violence cases have risen across the country?
I know.
I believe it's like 65 to 70%.
Yeah.
Charles, are you a Pisces?
Wow, that's a huge spike. Divorces, everything's picked up. Being around somebody 24/7 isn't necessarily the way.
Charles, are you a Pisces?
Oh shucks. I mean, it works for.
Don't insult me with Aries.
Oh, you got someone that you're compatible with.
And she's been compatible with me since day one. I mean, we love hanging out with each other. Hell, we're doing a road trip this weekend.
How long you been married?
Almost 2 years. It'll be 2 years in June.
You got to realize, a lot of couples out there in that pandemic actually prove it that they got together out of convenience and shit. They try to get confused with lust and love and all that shit.
You know what the pandemic proved to me, and exactly what you just said. So when you have to spend days on end, so it's not 2-3 hours with your spouse that you're forcing yourself to smile and muster it, right? But when you have to spend days on end with your spouse, as you can see, these people could not hold it together. People were starting to get divorced within months of the pandemic. You married a person you can be around within days.
Within days of the pandemic, because this is one subject, like I said, my wife and I talk about, and with her, everything's on the table. That we talk about. We saw the numbers climb, and we looked at each other and said, you know what? I'm glad we got to know each other first, because when you do spend hours on end with the same person and you don't know them, and you don't know when they need, a little bit of breathing room.
You want to know also another thing is though too. Shout out to Alan Roger Curry, because you mentioned this about the pandemic. If you don't have at least 50% sexual attraction and 50% non-sexual attraction towards your partner, then you're not going to really work.
You got trouble.
Exactly.
You got trouble.
It has to equal out that amount. And you already knew it. Like this is one of the biggest skills you can learn: people watching. When you can read and watch people, you can even see how couples are when you see them down the street. You know they got an equal amount of sexual and non-sexual attraction. They're gonna make it, while others is just lukewarm. And that's what the pandemic proved last year.
When you don't have the ability to hold hands with your partner and not force it, you got a problem.
I was just thinking that. I see couples one walking in front of the other one.
Because for me, wife and I hold hands most of the time. And the only time we don't is if we have groceries or food in our hands or something else where we come from shopping or whatever. But at the same time, if you're not able to hold hands with your partner, talk to them, look them in the eyes, think of the eye contact most couples do not make. Bingo. That's the word I'm looking for. And it ain't just sexual intimacy. It's not just sexual intimacy either. It's not.
That's like another form of intimacy right there. It's like
it is.
This time you could be like
when
you're like you could treat your woman like a baddie sister, and then she play with you back, and not feel not to be grown so seriously. Like it's like it's so natural.
That's a
Charles and I talked about. Charles, you and I talked about this on my show. You want to have that one person, and not be a person that you can live with, but find that one person you can't live without. For me, that's Jody.
You want to have that person that compliments you.
Yes.
See, I keep telling people, men and women are not equals, but complementary.
Mm-hmm.
When women like a Kendra G gets that through their thick ass bulletproof skulls, they will understand.
Can I get a witness?
I got a question for Brian, actually.
I'm listening.
First of all, brother, I think I know the song that might fit you and your situation with your wife Jody. It's first of all, it's Uncle Charlie Wilson's "I Can't Live Without You." It's from his Uncle Charlie album. But another way to look at it when you talk about how you and your wife are compatible and everything, it's like well, some people say like relationships like a dance. Me, I say no, it's more like pairs figure skating. You know?
Yeah.
You guys know how to work with each other. She's got to stay down, look pretty, and because she needs to be a certain way for you to be doing all the heavy lifting in a sense.
Yeah.
If you guys ever seen figure skating, that is.
Yeah. I mean, she's been there. She's been there with me since the first day we met 3 years ago. And at the time, at the time, I was living in a hotel, so I was basically homeless. And she told me when we first connected by voice in September, 3 days after we talked on the phone, she says, "I'm coming up to see you, and you can't do anything about it." I don't want to do anything about it. I want you to. It's like, I don't want to do anything about it. Yeah. I said, I don't want to do anything about it. I want to let you in here. So I told my buddy Josh, look, you're giving up the room on Saturday. And he had this big old grin on his face.
Oh, you left the door open, huh? He's probably like Innocent Park. He's looking. He was like Innocent Park to your Bruno Mars. The minute he said, "I gotta leave the door open," he's like, "Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I gotta bust it. Up out of here."
And the only thing that my buddy Josh asked me, he says, "Do you have transportation for your game?" Because I had to go to Northern Illinois. And I said, "She's driving up to see me." He said, "All right, cool. I'm going to take the truck and I'll be back Sunday." I'm like, "That's all I need to know." So
you met her on the internet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
Yep. I mean,
by the way,
drove.
in Charles's case, it would have to be, instead of like figure skating in Charles's case, it would have to be a tag team, like maybe the Outsiders, the way they work things out, or like the Harlem Heat, you know?
Yeah, that's her and I. We built this. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Cool. That's how we built. That's how we built this. We built this the old school way, talking first, getting to know each other, knowing what pushes our buttons, what we've been through in the past. And that's that. One of the things she told me, she says, "I want to be sure you're the one I can bring around my children." And I said, "Baby, take your time."
She got kids
now. Yeah. And now, A, they both love me. B, those grandkids can't hang off my shoulders enough, because when I went to meet them went to meet them for the first time, I fell asleep on the couch, and the next thing I know, there are 3 little ones around me. And I'm like, okay, I guess you guys like who I am. They're like, yep, I'll go back to sleep. We're comfortable.
Hi, Mr. Snow. How you doing, sir?
They call you Grandpa Snow.
But I want to pick up off of something, Brian, that you said that was key. Getting to know each other first.
Right.
Like, I want you to speak on that part, because a lot of brothers, when we get into this red pill rage, to our own self be true, but also how much did you know her?
Yes.
To be true. But go ahead, speak on it.
It was so key because Jody and I met online July of 18, right after my birthday. And we spent a good 2.5 months, just talking and texting back and forth, asking questions, just getting to know each other. Yeah, I'm a Cancer.
Oh,
yes, sir.
I know a lot of Cancers who were born around that day. You're in that same week. Some of my cousins and shit. All right. Sorry.
Now, I'll slip this in and make y'all laugh. I heard on a Cynthia G string that she wouldn't date a Cancer in her life, and I'm thinking to myself, you're missing out on the fun. Back to that. I'll get back to that later. But yeah, that's what Jody and I did until September 1st, as a matter of fact. I was doing a game in Chesterton, Indiana, and I called her. I figured I want to hear her voice. So I called her, I put the phone in my headset, and while it was in mid-sequence, she heard what I do for a living, and I heard her laugh. And as soon as I heard her laugh, I was done. Because that sound, that's why I often say, for those of you who follow me on Facebook or Twitter, the most soulful sound to me is the sound of my wife laughing. Because we both We both battle depression and anxiety. We both get overwhelmed with a lot of stuff. And when I hear her laughing, either because of me or something that she's watching, it's a spirit lifter. Hearing her laugh, seeing her smile, hearing her, when we're in conversation, tell me what she dreams of doing as a health coach and, raising the rabbits that we're raising, hearing her ideas. I just sit back and listen because she's never had a man listen to her tell her ideas. I said, baby, you can tell me anything you want. And sometimes when I get quiet, I'm just listening to her, and she'll get scared for a moment. Well, once upon a time, she would get scared and she says, you're not saying anything. That's because I'm letting you talk, honey. I want you to tell me your ideas. The same thing she does for me when she wants me to tell her my ideas. And that is so key. It's old school, but that's who I am. That's who we are. And it's something that I've wanted in my life forever. And now I have it. If you know your partner, you'll know just about everything, good or bad, or ugly, that makes them who they are, because they will not be frightened to tell you what went wrong in their relationships before you showed up. They will not be afraid to tell you what they like, what they don't like, what they need. And in return, they'll let you tell them what you need. That was the biggest key for me when I met Dr. K.
I don't think I'm my bad. I don't really think the topic at hand. I don't really think Kendra G looking for any of that. She just need her a wallet with some status.
Hey.
I think she's lying about that cancer thing, though.
I am a spur. Wait a minute. I am a spur. That's her. I got what I want. And when I go silent like this, y'all can just imagine this big old grin on my face. But I'm so happy. It's not even funny. I mean, I am over the moon happy. I haven't been this happy since, honestly, I was with the woman that bore my daughter. But even now, it's crazy. It's crazy how happy I am.
Are you in Jubilee?
Beyond that. Beyond that.
So you're satisfied. You are completed.
Well, whatever you do, don't come back out here.
I'm complete. Hold on a second. Man, give this dude a round of applause. You're the only happy motherfucker around. All these dudes
yeah, man.
It made it work.
No, don't say that. Black Uru over here. Black Uru, aren't you about to work upon 3 decades of marriage?
I've long since aged out of the magic.
Okay.
I've long since aged.
Give us a second, Beasley. Give us a second. Go ahead.
Man,
Black
I'm fucking sitting here in amazement. I'm almost in tears.
Let him have it. Let him have his moment.
It's something. I can tell you, gentlemen, from experience, it's something when you find the one. See, I told a friend of mine who's in Virginia. He lives in Virginia, and he's a radio host like I. The moment I met Jody, I called him, and I said, I think I finally may have found the one. I felt that way for almost 3 years.
But I always say this before your blessings come to you, you have to prepare yourself for that blessing.
Yes.
So,
yes.
That's the main problem. A lot of women, they sit back with that manifestation and God give me this, but you're not ready for that blessing to come at you. Which is why the blessing is coming at you and they're about to go on that left, and then you get mad. No, you didn't prepare yourself for that blessing. I was talking to a friend of mine on Instagram yesterday, and right now she, you know, I think she got out of a narcissistic domestic violence relationship, and she said to herself, like, you know, right now I am now finding my happiness with my kid and myself. I'm not thinking about relationships right now and
You're
everything.
good.
I'm not. I'm still open to it, but I'm not.
It takes it takes that.
Yeah,
It takes that.
she has to prepare
It takes
herself for
that.
the
It
people
took that for
to allow
me.
people
Mm.
in her life that way on that level.
I can understand what Brian was talking about, but then again, Brian, I think I know another song that you might want to listen to. An old song.
All right.
Billy Ocean. Billy Ocean. Here's to you.
Yes,
You know,
that's one of the songs that that we played. The song that we danced the song that we danced to at our wedding was Still by Brian McKnight. It's always been a good tune for me.
Okay.
And in fact, there's two of them.
We all have a lot. We all
Well,
have certain songs that
we have
Yeah,
another
yeah,
married
I'm
person on here too. I think Black Uru was trying to get in and say something.
I'm gonna say something real quick before Black Yoda, the wise one, the other wise one besides BGS.
I'm just scared Black Uru might
we
be
like
some sense in me with that hammer.
We like to be. Well, hey, if you got a hammer like that, that's why you stay married 30 years. But
yeah, I don't need to. Yeah, but I don't need to be touching. You're supposed to knock some sense into me, not bludgeon me.
But
I'm still hurting for the last time.
You got to fit yourself so when your blessings come at you.
Yeah.
For that
But doesn't mean I got to have a
Here's
good process.
Here's the thing. I pride myself on this space. We're not always sad over here. We're not always telling poor stories. We do have happy stories over this sector. See, not just my page, but other channels as well. Yeah, this is like cancer night up in this joint. Where my Aries people at? Yeah, this is like where my Aries people. Well, it's fucked up because I got a Cancer moon, so I guess that's why people flock to me. That's why little kids always flock to me because I'm the safe guy, you know. Like I saw.
That's why they flock. That's why they flock to me. Hell, that's why they flock to me. And one of my old broadcast buddies called me Papa Bear, and I think he gave me that nickname after my daughter was born. But I understand, Charles.
And it's
kids always flock to me.
Yeah, it's funny because we don't always tell the bad stories. Women are bad. No, we always say find a woman that's best for you. I don't promote interracial dating because guess what? I don't know who you're gonna date. I don't care who you're gonna date.
True.
Find the best woman for you. And that's the point that I tell a lot of men. No, I'm an Aries. My birthday's April 1st, but I have a Cancer moon. My sun is Aries, which is where I was born. But what people see me as is the Cancer heart. So, oh man, I'm the war god with a heart. Ain't that a bitch?
No. What you are is basically what you are is what every war should be. A warrior with a conscience. You approach things righteously.
I have righteous anger, damn it. And it's funny. It's funny because I love stories like this with Brian's and others who can talk about the good things of finding somebody who was right for you. Now, situations will vary. This is the reason why, and if Josh is still on, he'll tell you, I had to pull Josh out of being Red Pill Rage because Red Pill Rage can lead to dangerous things where you want to do harm. Possibly to yourself and definitely to others. And that's the reason why.
Been there, done that.
That's the reason. Yeah. Got some stuff in the background.
Yeah. I got to sprint out because speaking of the lovely lady, she's hungry. So I'm going to sprint out and get her something to eat and get myself something to eat. But I leave y'all with this. Well, one. Who brought the old school back? Who brought the old school back?
Somebody got a fucking. I thought you were leaving us with a fire beat.
No, that's Uncle Beasley.
That's Beasley. That's Beasley. Your background, Beasley.
Thank you. I thought you were leaving us with a fire ass beat.
Sounded like it, huh? No.
No.
My bad.
I got
I hate that song.
Yeah. We're getting a lot of Jody and I are getting a lot of stuff done this week because, as I said, we're heading up to Indiana to see the folks, and then we're heading to St. Louis for part of the weekend. Cool. But I leave y'all with this: when you find that one, don't let go. because you never know when things will go sideways, and you need that one person to lean on. And two things that Jody did for me that really sealed it: A, she listened, and B, when I got so overwhelmed, she let me cry. She looked me dead in the eye and said, "Fuck that man up shit. If you got to get something out, get it out. I'm here." That's when you know.
Empath?
Huh?
Is this woman an empath?
An impact?
Empath. Is she empathetic? Does she have a strong sense of empathy? Is she an empath?
And then some.
Because I'm an empath.
I
understand where you're coming from and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I apologize. I didn't understand your word, but yeah, she's that and then some. She's that and then some. Because like I said, she let me cry. I've lived most of my life, and Charles, you can get in on this part because we talked about it. I've lived most of my life being told, man up, do what you need to do. Men don't cry. That's bullshit, because I saw my dad cry before he passed away in 2007. All right. So once I saw my dad, and I've seen my dad cry many, many times over, and he held me when I was crying. That's exactly what my wife did for me. Because as I said, we both fight depression and we both fight anxiety, and I'll be damned if I'm not there for her like she is for me.
Well, whatever you do, don't come back out here because the Kendra G's are lurking.
But I will say this, Brian.
I'll drop all these Kendra G's with a stone cold stunner and walk the fuck off like a Frank Thomas home run. All right.
And is depression and anxiety an attribute of being black? God damn.
No, you think that's bad?
Like everybody I know black got depression and some damn anxiety. Me included.
You should see me.
Here's the difference, though. Here's the difference. The right people will make you see that you that you have depression, and like, get you in the direction to wait a minute, do something about it.
Yeah. The right support system, because that's the problem with a lot of people when they are going through problems, especially with people with not just mental health issues. It's also people with who are battling with some sort of addiction, or they have some kind of like issues. It's not just them. They can't do this solo. You need to have the right type of people to be there. Like,
you have to.
And
people will say that they'll support you. And I know all of you gentlemen have been through this. If you have a YouTube channel or if you have a dream that you're chasing, people will say that they'll support you, but when it's time to ante up, they turn their backs and go deaf.
Been there.
Can I go? Can I go all the way there? They'll give you the silent. They'll give you the silent treatment, the cold shoulder, and a deaf ear.
Won't take your call.
Brian Snow.
Who's the Brian Snow? And in those periods in your life, that's when you realize that there's times that you're going to be completely alone, and you got to stand on your own too.
Exactly.
And then the more you do it, the more you build up the resolve and the instinct to deal with shit and fight shit right away. Because once you stop taking care of your business, that shit piles up.
Yeah, it does.
And you can get in. I've been in funks. You get into a funk for a few months, and then you got to spend time catching up on everything.
Which is what I'm going to be doing the next couple of weeks, because my return to air is April 19th, and I got like 3 months worth of work to catch up on. But it wasn't just me going through hell; it's my wife also. And she told me,
"I'm happy for you." So,
Uncle Beasley.
Now, hold on a second. Her children were grown when you met her, or close to grown.
Yes.
Oh, so you're in your 40s doing this.
I'm going to be 49 in July.
All right, all right. So
I'm a vet.
You didn't just necessarily expect this to happen.
Yeah, I'm one of the OGs.
Okay.
But it happened. I didn't expect it to happen, but you know what? It happened, and I couldn't be happier.
I'm glad. I'm gonna tell you, if you heard Brian's all his story, one day I'm gonna have an interview with Brian. And he's going to tell you his story. I dare the toughest man out there not to shed some tears. I'm not going to give it all up.
I will probably have to shut that off, because at times where I have to disassociate myself out of instinctual preservation.
It's funny.
I get overwhelmed.
Oh yeah.
No, I have to just, what I do is, it's a defense mechanism for me.
Oh,
I have to
yeah.
shut off my emotions sometimes to listen.
I know the defense mechanism because of my line of work.
No,
it's kind of hard to go look at people dead bodies and dead babies and still be mentally there.
You have to disconnect
Right.
in order to overcome
Right.
it. So sometimes when you want to feel to somebody, it sometimes gets in the way of you trying to understand them. So
yeah, and sometimes we got to talk about these red pill victories because but I think that's what the Manosphere has been lacking is red pill victories.
Right.
Because it's one thing to have. Notice red pill never said do not get married, do not get in relationships. It says get into relationships and marriage accordingly. Okay, accordingly.
Tell you the red pill is just about accepting things what it is. It doesn't really break down relationships and all that. It just accept things what it is.
Yeah.
And get rid of what you was taught.
But what I wanted to say was
and whatever Brian has to answer Petaway Boy's question, when this interview happen, whenever Brian has a free chance and we can link up because I know he's got some things this week with him and his wife, relaxing and doing what grown folks do. And it's funny because
they're gonna be stepping.
A lot of brothers out there never hear the triumphs. We always hear the tragedies.
Right.
And it's like this. Well, how can you I've had some real fucked up shit happen to me because of women. Hell, even their kids. But the triumph is there's always another day. Just I don't pray for an escape. I just pray for another day. I don't even pray for victory. Just give me one more day.
Right.
And for a lot of brothers out there, what we really need to understand is that you're not the only person going through it. We had a brother in the space commit suicide, bearing too much. It is okay to say that is not my cross to carry, and that is not my burden to bear.
Yeah.
And too many in two order. When I get a chance with Brian, we're gonna do this interview, and we're gonna do other interviews of other black pill, red pill stories.
Yeah.
Because we don't hear enough of the triumphs. We hear a lot of the tragedies. We hear the stay away from women. No. When you become knowledgeable of something, you don't go and avoid it. You're courageous and intelligent enough to confront it. You overcome. You don't back away.
Yeah. And my biggest problem was backing away, and I can freely admit that backing away was my defense mechanism for the longest time.
I will say this though. Sometimes there are times where you have to walk away. It does. I mean, Charles, being in the military, you understand the importance of a tactical retreat. A tactical retreat is also necessary. But what I wanted to say with Brian about you overcoming your struggles and whatnot, when you said about support network, you know who your real friends are when the chips are down. Just like know in times of struggle is what your true character is as well. I know that from personal experience. I know who had my back after. Because I come from a very traditional society. I'm East African, first of all, and I understand the stigma of mental illness and whatnot. So no, you don't want to talk. So people don't want to talk about this. So I had to find my own support network, and some of that had to be online. I mean, how do you think I ended up with some of these motherfuckers here?
Yeah, it's.
I appreciate the laugh because I know I like to come off funny with you.
Hey, but it's true though. Yeah. You never know the group that you're going to wind up with, and this intelligent group here is a prime example. We're just all coming together, sharing our feelings.
Oh, by the way, if you heard a car in the background, that was Z. He had to go catch something. He had to go handle something. Anyway,
something or someone.
I think it was something, but maybe someone, because he does have a significant other of his own.
Little column A, little column B.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Something or someone, because if you hear tires peel out like that, there's usually a person behind it.
Yeah. Or a warrant. Somebody got to get bail money.
And I'm glad. I'm glad Bruce Almighty said that. I can imagine, especially suffering in silence, not letting it out. I'm tired of hearing that shit. We are human beings. And see, the reason why this Black Manosphere is so important is because as Black men, our humanity has been denied for so long.
Y'all especially.
Yeah.
Mine, being African and shit, you have no idea how much we've been dehumanized and shit. But y'all, I can understand y'all, but y'all, I wonder if you guys can understand my being from the continent and shit, how we are like dehumanized. Especially if you guys notice, like in the past 20 years, like this whole migrant issue,
Right.
Africans trying to get into Europe with on the boats and shit. Yeah, but yeah, a black man's humanity. I mean, like Dr. T. Hassan Johnson always talks about this, how black man's humanity. It doesn't matter. I mean, I remember saying this once when I was like younger. I said like, no matter where in the world you are, no matter what your nationality, no matter what your ethnicity, your social background, or what skin tone of black you are, if you're a black man anywhere in the world, you understand. T, your camera's on. Oh, you're good now. Anyway, no matter where you are, as a black man, you always know things will always be an uphill battle, regardless of race, regardless of ethnicity, religion, nationality, whatever.
Right. Absolutely right.
But Brian, I got two things. I want to leave you a couple. Before you leave, I want you to bear in mind a couple of things.
All right.
One, I got a song for you another song that might be good, that might help you relate to shit. Like when you talk about how you and your wife help each other overcome your depressions. This song is a song that's really dear and near to my heart. It's Charlie Wilson's "Cry No More." It's like the last song on Charlie, last name Wilson, where he talks about his 12 years of being homeless, 10 years of sobriety, and how his wife Maheen was there for him throughout his sobriety and whatnot. He's been sober for like over 25 years. You can believe that. 26 now.
Right.
His wife was actually his counselor, if you can believe that.
Well, that's what my wife does for me, you know, and helping her reach her dream to become a health coach. She's become my counselor and my accountability partner. So
I remember, what was it? If you ever listened to a guy named Dr. Richard D. Wolf, an economist, his wife is named Dr. Harriet Fraud. She's a long-time clinician and whatnot. So he's had, in his 30, 40 years of marriage, he's had, whether he wanted it or not, a therapist there to help him through his problems.
Yep.
So it's been
that's the biggest thing.
By the way, you said you have a daughter, right?
Had a daughter.
Oh, she passed away?
Yeah, she was 2.
Oh my God.
Donna was 2 when she passed away in 2015.
Oh, God rest her soul. She's always gonna be, that's your special little girl anyway, but okay.
Yeah, I have my other children courtesy of my wife, and I have my grandchildren, but Donna was my firstborn.
I didn't mean to open up any old wounds. My apologies on that one.
Hey, that's part of the healing process.
That's part of the story that I wanted him to tell.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's
You're
cool,
fine.
But, you know,
You're fine.
Cool, but, you know,
You're fine.
It's a beautiful thing. You're able to find happiness again.
Yeah.
Charles, we'll hook up and do the interview after I get back from St. Louis.
Definitely. You and your wife enjoy your time. You know,
Thank
in
you.
the words of Heat Wave, leave your words behind. You know?
Absolutely. And I'm telling y'all right now, when I do my birthday stream in July, I'm having the wife bring me a drink. So I'm going to have fun. I'm going to have fun.
You got to have fun and enjoy your life, man.
You have to.
Thank
you, gentlemen. Always a pleasure to be on with. Always a pleasure to be on with you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And guess what? For everybody, you know, for Brian Snow, stay for your local, your local syndications on YouTube. We're gonna talk about more red pill triumphs. That just because you become red pill aware does not mean we're defeated. It actually means it's your first step to victory.
There you go.
Has anybody ever been red pill offensive in a way?
Yes, a lot of people. That's where you get red pill rage from.
No. You overcome the rage, because I remember it was I gotta give it up to like Stardust, because he talked about like the self-loathing man. He said like sometimes, like, you know, like Patrice O'Neal said, like, men don't want to be alone, but there are times when we need to be by ourselves. And sometimes the best thing for some people, especially when they're going through trials and tribulations, shit like that, they needed some time alone by themselves. So they need to internalize, process everything so they can understand what's going on. Because in that isolation, they may develop who they really are and come to terms with everything. And if once they start to develop that acceptance, they can rebuild. But they need to have the right people to point them in that direction sometimes. Because not that many people have that support network. You know what I'm saying, Charles? And Charles?
I'm here.
Yeah, no, it's just I hear you breathing, man. You okay?
No,
You got sleep apnea and shit?
No, it's just my nose stuffed up.
Yeah, man, get your sinus picked up, man. I mean,
That's the
you
change of the
scaring me with
season.
that shit. Cause like, I knew too many. You're like Dante Nero all of a sudden, you know.
No, it's the change of the seasons, man.
Nigga, change. You're breathing in the mic. What? You got sleep apnea?
No, actually, my mic's far away. Somebody else has got some noise in the background. So, oh man. And plus, I hate the change of the seasons because my fucking nose and sinuses act the fuck up.
Oh, you got allergies?
I guess I'm developing them now. Shit,
I got a little brother who has really fucked up. I also got a cousin who inherited from his uncle. No, from his father, my uncle. So there's people in my family got that shit. You know?
I was looking for Terrell. If Terrell's still up here, he could come back. Let me try to send him.
That's Africanus talking.
Vitiligus africanus, yes.
Yeah, vitiligus africanus. He talks kind of like he kind of a quick, fast talker, Charles. Huh? Kind of like you, like a car salesman or some shit. You're in sales, right? I hope you're in sales.
No, I know how to. I'm an empath, and I know how to and I'm very disarming. I'm very disarming.
I don't think I can ever beat. I don't think I can ever beat the one-liner that you had, Beasley, when you said, "I'll make you a better deal than God made Noah."
Yeah,
I don't think I can beat that.
I borrowed that from somebody, but he's got the cadence. What kind of work do you do?
I'm technically unemployed at the moment, but I used to work like.
There's no reason for somebody. There's no reason for somebody that can speak like you and ask questions to be unemployed. Why don't you go get your sales gig?
I should. But I just don't.
There's inside sales where you could do things from home on the phone while the thing works out. You can set appointments. A lot of things you can do.
Okay, now you have me rubbing my hands and smiling, grinning sinisterly like in a cartoon. Thank you, Uncle Beasley. You've always been very helpful.
I might recruit you. I can tell. I can see a diamond in the rough. Hard work though.
Just don't call me Almaz and we're cool. By the way, that's my mother tongue. Almaz means diamond. Oh,
here's a question.
Prince got something for us.
He said he has. Charles, what are the 3 things that give you an adrenaline rush? Oh my God, it's very hard to give me an adrenaline rush because of the work that I've done. I guess one of those crazy in progress calls where, hey, you hear the Offset on the fucking radio like, yo, we got one running. He got a gun.
Bad boys, what they gonna do?
Slash getting flashed when the fight is on, and the guy swinging at you. You're like, oh God, he's swinging. Oh God, here comes my uppercut. And I think another adrenaline rush is that a really good game of Street Fighter or Madden, a really good fighting game match or a really good Madden match, and last but not least, really good sex. Speaking of which, I can't get that story. Jesus Christ! Somebody gotta show me how to start a Patreon in this motherfucker. Woo!
Did you say you wanted to ass kick a Street Fighter? I'm the man to do that.
I hear it.
Shoot.
Somebody cue Red Man. Time for some action.
I got Street Fighter 5.
I thought I heard a challenge, but I thought that was a mosquito bite. Sorry, but
Wait, hold on a second. Let me get the song. Let me cue the song.
Move on you, man. Where you ready? PS4, man.
I just tell
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me get the song. Let me find that song for y'all because I think I know the right song for y'all. Hang on.
I'm surprised you didn't do Hearts on Fire, man. Hearts on Fire, strong desire. Have me up in the family barn just lifting shit.
No. Maybe I can do Eye of the Tiger if you want, but not that.
What's up, Terrell?
Maybe she did love the panties.
What?
Hey, Terrell, you still there?
He's on mute. Mute. T. Unmute your mic.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
I keep doing
What's
it.
up?
I'm multitasking.
What's up? How's it feel? How's it feel to work for your goddamn self, man?
Oh man, everybody else can kiss my goddamn ass. I never work for this fucker again.
I think actually, Terrell, you should tell everybody to go fuck themselves and tell them to kiss your ass because you don't know where some of them motherfuckers' lips have been. You know what I'm saying?
Twice.
Oh, yeah. He said twice. I think it's funny because you went from being a lieutenant and then working for yourself, having your own tag and title, about to have a driving school, and you're making way more money working for yourself, and you got 2 full-time employees.
I'm upset at you. You forgot about the insurance agency.
Then also the insurance agency. Company. I'm sorry, and the trucking company. I apologize, my nigga. I apologize. You know, some people style, but others profile. You one of the few niggas who can do both.
That's right. No homo, but any of my haters from the past could spread both my ass cheeks apart and kiss the black part.
Oh man, it's funny because Terrell, I hear women when they say they can't find a good man. What do you have to say to that?
Bro, you want an encyclopedia?
Hey,
I can't find a good goddamn woman that's worth a damn. Let me tell you something. As a high value man, after the first date, all you hear is, "Damn, I don't know how I'm gonna pay my cell phone bill." Me neither, bitch. Me neither. That sounds like a dilemma.
And what makes it worse, they'll make all these excuses for their little shortcomings instead of actually becoming. And I got to interview Terrell as well when I talk about the red pill victories. Think about it. He was going through some shit with his wife, end up with full custody with all 3 of his kids. If you want to hear how to get custody of your kids, you might want to hear this interview as well.
Oh man. That's a whole show's topic right there. It's easy to win. It's easy to win. You always got to stay a foot ahead of them. Always. Watch what they do. And the beautiful part about women is they don't change from women to women. You're dating the same person, different face.
Yep.
You understand? So anything you go through with a female, you can pick up right where you left off with the next one. So you watch all the last one's mistakes, know what to look out for. And cut that shit off at the knees when it happens, because we don't get younger, we get older, we get better.
Yep. And what's up to my boy Ali? Congratulations on his baby girl. I like your Aries. We're gonna get along just fine. Congratulations. And I'm glad she doesn't look like your ugly ass either, too, nigga. We can say that. We got 26 years. Oh man, it feels great. Birthday time.
All right, fellas. I was just gonna tell you I'm finna hop off. It's time to work out in 20 minutes. Got to get that sweat on. You know what I'm saying?
How much you weigh? How much you weigh now?
Probably like 180.
Well, we gotta get you to 230, man. You about what? 6'3"?
Yeah, 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, we gotta get you tight end ready.
Yeah, I gotta get some more weight. But I don't know. I want to be careful because I haven't had no lower knee injuries. So I gotta be careful.
You must be in your 20s. I'm jealous.
19.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Not even 20, bro.
At 180? Motherfucker.
Not even 20. 19.
I knew it.
We try to make him. We gotta. Oh no.
I'm 6'2". I used to be 140 and I used to box. Now I'm about 220.
140, damn, brother.
Oh, I was a Tommy Hearns out here, man.
Your ass was game.
Skin and bones.
Your ass was
not so much.
We're gonna get.
The grown man gonna hit you.
I'm 6'2", 6'3". I walk around 150, 160.
Ooh, that's you. I hate you.
No, I'm 38 actually. I'm 38. I'm 4 months. No, I'm sorry. I'm 5 months.
What are you eating? He ain't eating no ham hock collard greens. He ain't eating
no. Actually, I'm East African, dude. We lanky like that.
Yeah, he's Eritrean, so. He's Eritrean, so that's trust me. Stay away from Southern grandmothers.
Don't worry. I'm still jealous. Don't worry. There's certain things I cannot eat anyway, so I learned to keep myself under a strict diet.
What's up, Leon? Goddamn, they drafted
Mr.
you again.
Chameleon 101,
Goddamn.
he says,
But all right, fellas, I'll see y'all.
all right,
All
later.
right, man.
Hey, Charles, I eat what I want. I just suffer the consequences later.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I say about dating.
Same
Yeah,
thing.
fuck what I want.
One of
Fuck
my
what
favorite
I want.
songs. One of my favorite songs is it's a fucked up song to listen to, but it's from 1969. It's Screaming Jay Hawkins, Constipation Blues.
Oh man, that's happens when she can't cook. Jesus.
No, when it's that bad. No, sometimes. What was it like? They said like sometimes if a bitch is cooking so bad, the homeless gives it back.
Damn. See, we're gonna talk about these red pill stories and triumphs because we're gonna have some. See, it's funny because we also gonna have a few ladies on here I'm gonna interview as well. You know, I love to get like a Nicole Ali, interview her and her successful marriage, and she's with child. So it's gonna be interesting hearing from her and other ladies to show that we don't talk about women bad. No, certain type of women are bad. Certain type of men are horrible. But it's all about being a multifaceted man. And when you get like women like a Kendra G, who's 41, who can easily get married, but what happens is she got shit in her head that says I can do better. And when you got a good guy, top YouTube bodybuilders and fitness gurus, I like Athlean X. I like well, I'm gonna have to make a list for you. Crimson Cure, we gotta interview her as well. Shit. I love Athlean X. I've been following him for a minute. There's a couple of fitness dudes on here I like. Some of them, if you think we beef in the Black Manosphere, go look at some of the fitness guys. They get beef. And you talk about people with millions of subscribers, hundreds of thousands. When they beef, the whole world's beefing with them. But there's a couple of guys. I got to look up the list. I'm looking at my boy. Buff dudes are hilarious to me. I mean, they got some good stuff, but they're hilarious. That's how buff dudes remind me how we lifted in our teens and early 20s before it started hurting. now at my age, you lift because you want to maintain and not get fat. Kick her ass out the kitchen if she cooks that bad. Yeah, that's true. Like, no, baby, I love you. I love you so much. I don't want you to cook ever again. For real, ever again.
Charles.
Yeah.
I got a quick sad story for you. I just got a text message asking me, do I eat hamburger helper? Now, Charles, you seen what I can do. You seen what I can do, bro. No woman should ever
grill your ass off.
Bro. And that's supposed to be a makeup dinner. I'll tell you that backstory later, but hamburger helper, bro. Jesus
hamburger
Christ.
helper for your makeup. See, this is the reason why I'm kind of jealous of my bro Ali, because this nigga fucked up and lucked up with a woman who could cook her ass off so much that she can sell, that she has a cooking business. Like, she literally sells dinners and do catering. And it like sometimes you got to be like, nigga, we love you, but we hate you. And it's like, that's one of my unconditionals. If you can't cook, we can't be together. Because it's funny, you and I were police for a minute, and you actually rose to the rank of lieutenant. So we know we can protect any woman we're with very easily. You've boxed, I've wrestled. We can handle ourselves. But when it comes to making up and doing your part, come on now. Do what one lady did for me. Hired somebody to cook a gourmet dinner. You know what the fuck I got this weekend?
I hope it wasn't hamburger helper.
Oh no. It was steak with shrimp, with sauteed onions and all kinds of, broccoli with the sharp cheddar cheese and all that shit. And you're having a lady serve you your finest cooled cognacs with a dessert, freshly made strawberry cheesecake and shit like that. Oh yeah, I like Larry Wills too. And
Rashad, murdered me, like damn.
Food. Oh yeah,
No, I can't have cheesecake.
Oh, you probably lactose.
No, not just lactose, also gluten. Because my
shit.
intestines get all messed up, get all fucked up. Because it's an autoimmune disorder, so I get any gluten in my system, it'll just my immune system will attack the inner linings of my intestines. So like,
ooh, good God. Ooh,
that's why I can't eat that shit, because that'll fuck up the rest of my digestive system afterwards.
Oh, the only thing it fucks up for us is like you'll be on that can for a minute.
Yeah, that too. Well, it depends.
What type of food does that for you, bro?
What, gluten?
What's that?
Cheesecake? I can't have cheesecake because it's like I got gluten intolerance and lactose intolerance. So if I have any of those things,
yeah. Oh, geez.
A cheese sandwich will make me suffer for like a week.
Oh my God, your legs will be lifted up off the toilet.
My knees are gonna be swollen and aching for a while. Joint pains and everything. A mental fog. It does all kinds of shit to you.
Damn.
I didn't get diagnosed until I was like what, 20, 21 with that shit, and they're like, that's why your knees are all fucked up. That's why you've had like a mental fog for most of your childhood and teen years.
Yeah.
I'm like,
it's funny.
Why am I oversharing? Damn. Then again, this is a small ass channel. Nobody's gonna pay attention to me.
Yeah, it's a small channel, but we're growing, and that's what she said.
I don't know what the BGS asked me, how the fuck is it you East African, you lactose intolerant? Well, there's a lot of us who are.
It's like we're just called hard-headed Negroes. That's all.
No, it's like some of us have that genetic defect. Hey. We can't have certain things. That's cool.
80% of black people are lactose.
Yeah, but I'm glad I can't have none of that stuff. That way, I don't have to worry about my weight because I'm careful what I eat.
Well, you got a lot of.
There's some things I can't have, so I gotta be careful what I eat. That way, I stay clean and healthy.
I stay clean and healthy too. Give me the bad shit and the clean right out.
Yeah, but then again, you know what you are? You are like Rick, but you like Ric Flair, the dirtiest player in the game. But you make it look clean, motherfucker. You come out of that clean.
Yeah. Come out the toilet smell like
you didn't just come to play. No, you didn't just come to play. You came to win. Woo!
Oh yeah. Ooh, I have one thing to say. If a chick can't cook, I'm just like, what good are you? Like, my God, but I got my master's in finance. Bitch, hire us a cook. Hire us a cook. Oh my God.
That's the thing right there. That's the thing right there. Women are aping men. They're trying to attract us with the things that they are attracted in men about. They think just because they're attracted to guys with degrees, they think we're going to be attracted to guys with women with degrees.
But I think, in my experience, this is T speaking. I think they know what we want.
They don't think, they feel.
Yeah, right. That Kevin Samuels shit. Like, they feel like sex is enough. You could be the biggest freak, but if you can't do nothing else but fuck, I can't use you because I got $40. I make more than that in an hour. I got $40.
The 40 ball.
Pay you to leave. I could pay you to leave. Like with that hamburger helper shit I just got, and I'm still dealing with some low value female shit. That hamburger helper shit, yo.
You know what?
So now, let me tell you something. Me as a high value man, now I got to take 2 hours out of my day to figure out what my 3 kids are gonna eat because they're used to lobster, they're used to shrimp, they're used to fucking steak, shit like that. They're gonna look at hamburger helper like, what the fuck is this,
nigga? You need to be like the Iron Sheik and make them humble. You'll make them humble. Wait, how old are you, T?
37.
Okay. Oh, you what? 84? 84, baby.
No, 83.
83. Oh, okay. Oh, you turning 38 this year. All right.
Yeah.
I'm 82, just like Charles.
I need somebody that know how to use more than a microwave, man. I can't do this shit.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, wait, you got your kids with you?
I'm a single dad of 3.
Okay. How old are your kids, first of all?
6, 8, and 11.
You remember the movie?
The 11-year-old is like 6'4" now. God damn.
Oh yeah, my youngest. I mean, my oldest son is damn near my height.
Okay, but he's gonna be 7 foot tall probably by the time he gets to high school. But anyway, you remember the movie Boys in the Hood?
Uh-huh.
You remember Julius Stiles, how he raised the tray? That's your blueprint right there. You got to prep them for life, how to be responsible on their own.
Hell yeah, especially the boys. I teaches them how to cook.
Yeah, you know, not only how to cook, how to iron, how to clean up after themselves, not to rely on a woman, how to sew. I had to learn when I was 15 I learned like when I was like 13, 14 how to iron clothes. By the time I started ironing my clothes, my father just looked at me. He gave me some shirts. He said, "Yo, can you hook me up?" I'm like, "All right, I got you."
You know, I learned at 11, 12 years old how to iron.
I basically raised my kids the same way I was raised, without the vicious ass whoopings.
Oh, you got it. Oh man, the vicious ass whooping. See, that's another subject. Look, kids ain't the same like we used to be. We used to take some 4 horsemen ass whoopings, like some LOD ass whoopings.
They don't know, bro.
Used to get fucked up.
Don't forget Charles. The ass whooping some of us got, it was like when Paul Orndorff got a spike pile driver on the concrete at the hands of the horsemen back in '96.
Oh yeah, like you just get your ass beat. I mean, they taking leather strap. You thought you were a Mexican strap match the way they beat your ass.
Or like how, like, what was it one time? What was it like when Arn Anderson had to slap Brian Pillman because he kept shooting off at the mouth like the fucking loose cannon he was?
Yep.
WCW references, everybody.
Oh yeah. That's how men used to see men in the day. Used to just settle the herd. Let me get my shit back in. Men back in the day. I said men back in the day used to settle a herd. Like when Terrell said about, you know, training your kids. See, the kids are lucky. They don't get the ass whoopings we got.
No.
My father, he'd be looking at me like, you know, anytime I got out of line, he'd look at me like, it's all right. Wait till we get home. Then I knew it was my ass. I was like,
if I was born and raised today, CPS has been on my father's ass.
Yeah, right there. I'm in Norway, and you can't even put your hands on your kids, let alone raise your voice on them. You got to take them inside and go like, all right, you going to stay here? No, nothing. I can't even whoop a kid's ass no more. I just look at them like, I just have to think of what can I do to put this shit in check, make this kid realize he fucked up. Because I can't put him through hard labor, can I?
Well, the worst I could do to my kids is ignore them. They hate that.
You know what? I remember who was it? It was Richard Pryor once said this. He was like, he had this joke about how he didn't know how to swim. He got in the pool and forgot he didn't know how to swim, and he started drowning. He's like, Edge, help me get the edge. So in order to get the kids to help him get to the edge, he threatened to cut off their allowance. So like, he's like, I ain't fucking with the money, but so I'm gonna make sure Pops don't drown and shit.
Exactly.
I threatened to cut. I was drowning. I said, help me, but they're laughing at me. I said, I'll cut your motherfucking allowance off if I drown in this bitch. They're like, oh shit, I don't want to fuck with the money. Hang on, Pops, let me get you out of there.
Yep. I'll be like, look, I'll be beating kids' asses with like you take like a Ziploc box.
How long has it been since you whooped the Peanuts ass, if I may ask?
It's been a minute.
Oh, he been fucking up, huh?
No, it's been a minute since I had to do it.
No, you don't fuck with
he listens.
You ever had to hit him with the Bill Duke line every once in a while?
No, once in a while. That's a rite of passage. You know, you fucked up, right?
You know,
I don't want to hear nobody's. I don't want to hear anybody who only got one child, or your child's only like 5. You ain't go through shit yet.
Well, how old is he now?
My son's 13. He'll be 14.
You got a whole lot of shit to go through with his ass. You remember what you were like when you were his age?
Yeah, that was cool.
I don't think so. He seemed very respectful when I talked to him. Like my oldest son, like without even whooping his ass, he still got that respect in his eyes.
See, yours is 11, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you got like what? At least 7 years to prepare. 7 going to less than 6. No, 6.5, 7 years to prepare his ass for manhood.
It's how you've raised them, actually.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these kids are lost when you don't have a proper mother and a proper father. Yeah. The children tend to be lost and loose at the mouth.
Dysfunctional.
And I've always showed kids, you think you can outman me? Go to work. What you mean?
Yeah. It's funny you say that because Tristan, he may be 11, but he's feeling himself when he jokes around with me and he wants to play fight. And I'm like, Tristan, I don't play fight, man. Like, and we was in the office the other day, and I said, you know what? You want to play fight? Okay. That's some boxing gloves. I said, you put the gloves on. You know what I'm saying? You know what happened after that. But I had to let him know, you may be almost my size, but it's a difference between man strength and boy strength. You'll never get there until I'm in a wheelchair. You'll never get there. I know too much.
And then not only that, I've always told people, when people joke around and some of my wrestlers come to visit, they be like, we could take you now. I said, no. See, back then, I was being nice. Now if somebody attacked me, I got to be deadly.
Exactly.
So you think that I'm not afraid to jab my fucking fingers right into your throat and collapse your fucking Adam's apple?
I ain't gonna lie. When he wants to play fight, I put steam on them punches.
Yo, can we get Bruce Almighty up in here?
A little steam on them punches.
Hold on a second. Can we have Bruce Almighty up here? I'm sure he's got some stories of his own to tell.
You gotta give one of these just to correct his ass. Like you really wanna go there, huh? Like
See, they don't know. There. I've never challenged my dad, and you know, I was getting the throat chops at 5. So these kids, they never felt no steam on them. So you got to give it. If they ask for it, give it to them.
I remember
you asked for it, bro.
I remember when I was 7, I got slapped across the face, left with a bloody nose at the hand of my father because I got out of line. 7 years old, got in his face. I was like, I don't want to deal with this, and I just got smacked. Next thing you know, I'm bleeding out the nose. I'm like, yo, that was too much. That was too much.
And remember, you got to think, our father's generation, who are they're basically the same generation. They're a bunch of boomers. So,
what year was your dad born?
57.
Yeah, mine's 60.
So they're boomers.
My dad was born in 52.
Yeah, he's a boomer.
Definitely.
So you got to think about it.
Wait, your dad was born 1960?
Yeah.
That would make him a Gen Xer, I think.
No, he's a boomer.
Oh, okay.
Now says the extension cord in the wire hanger.
No. That'd be Bernie Mac right there. You know, did he ever put Kool-Aid in your eyes, lips? He couldn't holler, couldn't see.
No.
No, but he took an iron cord and wore your ass out.
Let me tell you something. My dad.
Anybody mostly born like in the late 60s to the 70s, you're Gen Xer. Because you're come of age like in your 20s, in the 90s.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't all just ass whoopings though. It was lessons. Like he'll cook something. Drink the last bit of soda. He was petty. Drink the last bit of soda. That's the man's drink of soda. So he'll give you something you don't want to drink, like the Hawaiian punch that used to come in the tin can. You gotta drink the whole tin can. And if you don't like oatmeal, he did this to my older brother. He made him eat a whole pot of oatmeal. Remember when oatmeal motherfuckers used to cook that shit in a pot? He made him eat the whole pot. Eat leftover collard greens. That don't even go together in your stomach. And then he made him drink the whole can of Hawaiian punch.
Oh no!
And I was young enough to where we still was taking baths together. This dude threw up in the bathtub. I'm like, oh my god! Yeah,
I remember.
Shit. I said, oh hell no.
My dad, he made me, because you know I'm very trend and we eat spicy, so he made me when I was little just eat some like. I think he tried to force feed me like green peppers and shit raw. Because you know my grandma and everybody, they can eat that easily. They said eat it. I'm not eat it. You gonna eat it? They made me eat it. You gonna eat that and you're gonna stay with that in your mouth for like a certain minute. You can't have no word, none of it. And I'm there crying with my mouth burning and everything. But after a while, I started liking hot stuff like the rest of them. So like you know.
It's funny because growing up that late Gen Xer, that early millennial space, you're the last generation to get a true ass whooping.
Yep.
Last generation to play outside it also.
Yeah.
We was the more creative generation. We use our minds, really imaginations.
Like
my kids, they don't know how good they got it. See, I talked about the last sip of soda. If I buy a soda and I'm drinking it, my kids will go by, look me dead in my eyes, open it, and put it to their lips and drink it. And I don't say a word because it's like, you know what? That's a luxury. Y'all don't know. That's suicide. You do that to my dad when I was a kid. It's little things.
Like, you know, parents didn't punish you. They didn't take shit out your room. They dared you to touch it. The fear that they could induce back then Like you can have your Super Nintendo right there.
You want to do it? You want to turn that on? You want to turn that on? You sure you want to turn that on? Go ahead, go on.
She could be at work for 10 hours straight and be like, "I dare you to touch it."
Oh, you ain't.
My mother would do that all the time. My mother would look at you like, "You gonna do that? You want to do that?"
Come back checking for heat and all that. Make sure it wasn't turned on the TV.
My mother is 5. She didn't. My mom didn't need to do that. All she had to do was look at us, and check if we were lying. Because she was like, "Come on, tell me, I dare you to lie. I dare you to lie to me. Come on." And my mother's 5'4", by the way. So she ain't. She's 5'4". She doesn't fuck around.
My mother's 5 feet even. Evil motherfucker growing up with her. Evil. Just do some fiendishly evil shit. Like my dad, he's a Vietnam.
Mama Faulkner was that cruel?
Shit. My dad, we didn't try my dad because he was a Vietnam vet. We didn't want him to flip out and think we Charlie and shit.
All them flashbacks and shit.
And I'm like, how the fuck did y'all not get along? You both Pisces. Your birthday's only 2 days apart. Like, God.
Too much fish. Too much foul fish up in the room. That's why. They can't be like sardines, They're like wild trout. They gotta be left to be.
They like mean ass barracudas when they get there. When they get pissed off, they get
piranhas. Don't you mean piranhas? Because your parents are short, right? They're little.
Oh, my father's like 5'9", 5'10", so
Yeah, they got a couple of piranhas, basically, not barracudas. Barracudas are longer than
no. You haven't grown up with these motherfuckers. You know nothing of what I speak of. Have you ever seen your parents have a fucking wheel belts and nunchucks like this?
Let me see. Ooh.
Yeah, they accurate as hell with that too.
My mother was vicious with a wooden spoon. No, she had a black belt, and she was a 3rd-degree black belt, wooden spoons. She was a 4th-degree black belt with her shoes and sandals. She didn't need to use a belt, because she left that from my pops. My pops like 6 foot. Hell, I'm 6'3". Whenever I'm out and about with my moms, most of the women, they look at my mom and say, "You made that? How the fuck did you give birth to this monstrosity? Is it daddy tall?"
Yeah, that's what they be thinking. And it's funny as shit because growing up in the 80s and 90s, I swear to God, nobody had the same type of struggles. This is how you're the last generation to legally buy cigarettes and liquor for their parents.
Oh,
y'all maybe, not me.
Like every 5,
I wouldn't know.
I should not be at 8, 9, or 10 years old knowing what the fuck Newport shorts are. God damn.
Exactly. Newport lights, Newports.
God damn. I never knew they had so many. And this is before they had cell phones. So if you got the order wrong, you couldn't call her to make sure what she had. You had to take your little happy ass right around the corner. And she never called you when you had nothing to do. She called you when your favorite cartoons were on. Ain't this about a bitch? And I go ahead to duck is on.
Because that was going to motivate your ass.
Shoot. I had to run home every day, man.
How about
run home from school every day to catch the 5-part Green Ranger Power Ranger saga.
How about this? I remember it was like D.L. Hewley said this, like it was like on. He said like say you outside playing right with your friends. Your mom calls you to come to the house, and she got that robe on, without the string. She's like, "Hey, come here. I need to talk to you for a minute. I need you for a minute." "What, mama? What?" "I need to change the channel for me." What?
Hell yeah, yep, that was happening. Shoot. Or remember that scene? If you ever seen that scene in Friday when he called Craig to come inside just to give him a glass of water? Yep.
Yeah, that was my mom all day.
Our parents was, man.
Yeah, that was my dad. Give me a glass. No, actually, that's why I never bothered with that. I couldn't bother with that because anytime like my grandma would come home from the market, shit like that. Because understand, I'm talking about being in Africa. That is. So anytime my parents were like, they come home, I'll be like, I've always had that glass of water ready for them. I just show up, I just pour a glass of water for them, and say, "There you go." They're like, "All right, thank you. Leaving the button, and then just in that way, I just learned to just slip out of the house that way afterwards. So I don't have to
that's how we learned to do it. Make sure the Newports and the fucking Colt 45 was on the table.
Oh yeah.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Oh, Milwaukee.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Damn.
God damn. Yeah, I should not have. Astronaut is 7 years old, knowing a steel reserve.
Newports? Yeah,
Real.
my pop smoked Marlboro.
Newport or Newports.
Newport, Mabel, all that shit. Different types of cigarettes.
Marlboro,
I'm like, damn.
you know, Marlboro Reds was his. Like then he went to Marlboro Lights afterwards. I'm like, dude.
Talk about
Family, it got to
smoke.
the level. They smoke my aunt and uncle smoke so damn much, man. They use the damn bathroom sink as a damn ashtray. I can see all the yellow streak marks on that shit. They actually walked out one time. I was smoking. And I was like, hell no, I don't smoke. That's from y'all. That's how they couldn't even keep track of they smoking. Like they told from me. I was like, damn, man, I don't smoke. You know that? That's from y'all, man. You, your husband, and your stepdaughter.
I don't fuck with that. That's why I stay. I mean, I've seen so much shit. I mean, I've seen my boys get fucked up from drinking and smoking. That's why I stay away from all that shit.
Yeah, I saw a picture.
I
of
remember. In fact, you know, this is to show how cultured I am. There's this musician from Mali. His name is Habib Koité.
Mm-hmm.
He has a song called he's a francophone. Of course, in Mali they speak French, but he has a song called Abana, where they sing both in French and his native language. I think it's Fulani. I think in his native Fulani they sing about why certain situations you see guys smoking, why you should avoid it. So like when you hear that when he's singing they say Abana or it means stop in their language, but they also say Attends because that's French. So he talks about how like a young man, he has his friends are all smoking, he's not doing it. He's like telling him, don't smoke. Although this motherfucker, he did have a song about how much he enjoys drinking tequila every once in a while. That's why I don't fuck with that shit.
Yeah, see, it's crazy because I'm glad Kareem said that because it's funny. This is how you know you don't have an addictive personality. My father quit drinking and smoking at the same time at like 32, 33 years old. And he's, 64 now. So, and it's funny because he just cold turkey just stopped. Then my father saw me drinking and smoking a cigar. He's like, why are you drinking and smoking? Do you know where I work, nigga? It's like, he was like, I understand. I was like,
what made him? But then again, your father, he replaced that habit with something else, right? Something more productive.
Yeah, it's called home remodeling.
Yeah, so
well,
I got to be focused to handle that shit. I can't.
I got to be honest. I'm focused every day, but if I don't drink and smoke, somebody's gonna die.
You have that nicotine. You need that nicotine because it gives you like you need that
and
nicotine.
I tell people,
hit. That's
I quit smoking a lot. Every day I quit smoking, and every day I quit drinking. But then I have to talk to people
and relapse. You relapse.
Yeah, I relapse every day.
I got a younger brother. Like my pops before he had a stroke. My brother enjoys drinking and smoking, but then again, it was because of the job he had. All of his buddies, they drink and smoke. In fact, where he used to work at, they had like a service bus and everything. Every morning, he'd get on the bus. Him and his colleagues, they don't talk to each other. They don't say nothing to each other. They just sit on the bus. They say nothing. They're all just like quiet and everything. By the time they got to where they're at, before they even go check into the office, they all head down to the cafeteria. Everybody gets a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. Everybody breaks out the cigarette. So after they've hit their first drag, first sip of whatever they're drinking, and then they look at each other and they go like, "Hey, brother, how you been? Good morning, brother." Everything, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's when they have their greetings to one another. Until they have that nicotine and caffeine hit, they say nothing.
That's you could ask the row. I'm like one of the grumpiest motherfuckers working morning shift. Don't speak to me till I get breakfast.
You like grizzly? You a grizzly? Yeah. You a hungry man?
Like after breakfast, I'm cheery and I'm cordial with everybody. Don't give me a call fresh out the gate. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock and we have a mother telling her son to get up for school. I'm like, I'll grab my S-Band too, and I'll just be grunting. Like people be like, "What did you say?" And then you have to use another officer to interpret me. You might want to, you don't want to know. You might want to get your ass up.
Going off body language and cues and all that. Like, Officer Falker's not with the shit right now. Go ahead, let him get his breakfast, and then we'll reconvene with him later.
Speaking of drinking and smoking, look who just showed the fuck up.
PK.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Are you sober at the moment?
Yeah,
or hungover?
I just actually got off of work, and yes, I already had my smoking cup of coffee, so we're good.
Okay.
Like
I gotta
that's
introduce the PK to my brother then.
That's
Shit.
the part, and trust me, we're gonna do a couple of shows at Terrell's office. Like, the motherfucker got so many goddamn offices, you might as well take advantage of the space.
Come on,
it's like, it's funny because a lot of times I'll be like, God damn, I need a drink. You're like, oh, liquor. Where have you been all my life?
It's like
that's one thing. Every day is like the first time. That's why I say I quit every day.
Well, there's an old quote from a movie. It's an old movie, and
What's that movie?
I think the movie is. I think it's a bunch of white people in it. I think it's called
That's every movie. But go ahead.
Goodfellas.
I think it might be. It might be.
Who
It
is
might
in it? Who is in
be.
it?
I
Who
don't
is in it?
fucking know the people, dude. You're asking me I
Say
don't
the
know
quote.
names.
Well,
Is it old ass movie?
The quote is there's nothing like a couple like there are some men who like gold and riches. There are other men who chase women and fame, and there are some men who just need a smoke and a cup of coffee.
And silence. You forget that part. Silence.
Yeah.
When they get home, I'm talking about just for a minute.
You just need some downtime. Just downtime. All right.
Fuck yeah.
And a little bit of head don't hurt either.
That's after the silence, though. You know, after you unwind.
Yeah, like
somebody play Prince's song "Head" for a moment.
Oh, here we go. Here it is. I just found it. It's on the internet. You can look it up. It's there's nothing like a good smoke and a cup of coffee. You know, some men got the craving for gold and silvers. Other need lots of land and herds of cattle. And then there's those that got the weakness for whiskey and women. When you boil it all down, what does a man really need? Just a smoke and a cup of coffee.
What is this, a Western?
Yeah, old Western.
Ah, okay.
My dad probably know what it is. Because it's funny. I've noticed this. Me and my dad could watch Westerns all fucking day. And say about like 8 hours of Westerns, and we'll be so entertained. We'll be like, we actually imagine ourselves back at that time. Like, you know, I guess he'll be like Paul Faulkner or some shit. Like, like you stay the fuck off the Ponderosa. Like shit. Like I've told a lot of people. I said, look, I couldn't be born at that time. One, I would have like 20 babies. Two, I would just be in shootouts all the time. Your mother's a carpetbagger whore. What?
Girls, what you said about Westerns? I had the same thing with my dad whenever we watch every Bud Spencer, Terrence Hill movie. Yo, I have no idea what I mean by Terrence Hill and Bud Spencer. And I didn't realize they were Italians until afterwards. You know, I was like, damn.
I don't like Italians in that part of the world.
No, actually we don't. It's not. It's more of a love-hate because some of us have some Italians in our families. They colonized us. You don't think they weren't fucking? I've got some distant cousins who are like a quarter.
Well, that's
half.
that's the first benefits of fucking colonization. Look at the pussy we got here. Mm-mm.
I know some people. I know cats who like. There's some like. I remember with like one chick that my younger brother knew. You know, in order to avoid the draft, she had just waited until she was 18 because you know she had an Italian grandparent, and from that she was able to acquire the Italian citizenship.
Damn.
So, yeah. So there are. Well, you know, it is what it is. You know.
I guess if you're from Ethiopia or Eritrea, and you see like a fine ass Italian girl, you'd be like, "Shit, this for my ancestors. It's called revenge."
Yeah, I got some. Hey, I got one of my boys. Yeah. His mother is half Italian, so you know, it is what it is. She's light skinned and everything, but it's cool.
I remember my first half Italian, half black sister. Yeah.
God damn, how long you?
What was the black part? What was the black part exactly?
God damn, part? Bruce, you came out the womb smoking with that voice. God damn, bro.
Bruce. Whew. Bruce, one question.
Only since the last mission.
What was the black side? What was the black side exactly? What was the black side exactly?
The mother actually.
What was her mother? What is it? What was her mother exactly?
She was black, FBA as far as I knew, and then her father Vince was Italian. He used to do my taxes for me.
Oh, okay. This is okay. This is stateside. All right.
That's cool.
Yeah, stateside.
Because over here, there's some of us are like part. There's some of us out here who like where I'm from. Some of us are like part Italian. There are those who are part Greek, and there's some who are part Armenian.
Well, thank God thank God I don't have black and blacker. Shit. It was so funny. Oh my God, why do my legs hurt so much?
I mean, have you ever noticed how many Nigerians there are who are part white? That's some scary shit.
I'm talking about right below the waist. God damn it.
What is
God damn. Stamina going.
Have you tried drugs?
Hey, don't answer that on record.
I'll tell you one thing. Ali must be listening to this shit sparingly because we already answered them that can't cook shit like 30 minutes ago. But it's like, God damn. Shit. Boy, don't try to have sex the same way when you're closer to 40 than you are 20, boy. God damn, you gotta think of like some more creative shit. Like, oh, God damn.
No, you gotta learn. No, you gotta learn different techniques and different positions after that. You start to look. Okay, what positions can I do without throwing my back out?
Or get to the Charlie horse, and some days you gotta
Charlie
go.
horse, attack muscle, like Charlie horse.
Like, you gotta power through that motherfucker. Like, oh shit.
Yeah,
I remember
how
my man
Alonzo
Alonzo Bowden.
moment and recover. You guys got to do a reset and be like, nah, we good, girl, we good. God damn, yeah.
I remember who was it? Like Alonzo Bowden. He said this. Like he said, like he's like in his 50s, and he said like I can't fuck with young girls, because I'm in my 50s and shit. A lot of the old and some of the old OGs here know what I'm talking about. When I say when that knee gives out, you're fucked. They're like, oh yeah, that knee. When that knee goes out,
Oh, I'm not old enough to know just yet. I'm getting there, not yet.
PK, the only thing you got to worry about is this: if you've been like hitting it for like at least 3-4 hours, your abs hurt. Your abs hurt because I remember getting a 6-pack from just going fucking for like 3-4 weeks nonstop, and I was like,
Bro, this is the thing. I've learned a technique already for that, like, cause I be catching cramps and shit.
No, I don't get cramps. I get it aches. It aches for me, but I'm just powering through it because I'm just like,
what PK about to say relevant too. Go on.
Yeah, you know how you be in the middle of fucking and you just catch a mad cramp.
No.
So like it could be in your leg or it could be in your back. Your back will start to act up on you and twitch or something. Or you can't.
Never had that in my life. Can't say because I stretch a lot. I'm always stretching before anything.
Okay, got you. So you one of them flexible niggas. Okay, got you.
I mean, I did that to an army too, but it didn't stop that from coming on at times.
That motherfucker be having.
Only thing I had was like my abs were aching. Just my abs ached.
Well, that's part of it too.
Yeah,
that motherfucker be having his legs up while he fucking her. God damn.
I figured it out. Usually it's either because you either overhydrated or you didn't have enough water, man. You gotta drink a little bit of water and be straight before you get to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, them 2 gallons a day probably didn't help. That's probably why I was catching them during the moment where I was in.
Me too.
Yeah. You gotta stay hydrated, but if you overhydrate, you're gonna fuck yourself up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you're gonna throw up or your stomach can just be upset. Nothing. You know what? The worst thing you can ever do is throw up and come at her at the same time. Like, oh god.
No. Oh, it sounds like that Busta Rhymes skit.
That's a drunken fuck right there. I've been there. That's.
Oh man, how about you get up and what if they send you straight to the bathroom? You throw up and then be like, yeah, brush your teeth, and then be like, all right, round 3. Like, well, hold on, I just threw up. You ain't. What?
Like chicks are so cruel when it comes to sex. Like you you just nutted. Like, I mean, your shit's like the Highlander. Like, you had to quake it in and shit. And you like, you're just floating in the ground, and then you can't get any fucking power. You need water. Oh my goodness, I don't know about you motherfuckers, but I'm busting down the bed. I'm like 5 minutes. I am dead to the world. Like, goddamn, like I can't even. I'm like in the old and sleep for 10 minutes. Like, goddamn. Like,
I remember.
Oh my god.
Me,
I remember one time, right? Mm-hmm. I was drunk as fuck. This was like, I was like 22, 23 at the time, and I had met this random bitch. I think I was coming from or going to work. I can't remember. And
damn, Mac.
Was she
drunk? Well, Nah, we were both drunk at the time when we fucked.
Oh,
But I was
shit.
going. You gotta let me get to it. So I had met
Let him
her.
finish.
I had met her, right, and I showed up to her house, and she had a fucking handle of some Hennessy, and we both drank that whole fucking handle, right?
You lost when you said
Not
handle.
a shorty, but a handle. God damn.
Yeah,
Wait,
we both
a
drunk
handle?
that whole motherfucking handle.
Wait,
And then
My
we
kind
got
of
the
girl.
fucking we got the fucking right. We went to we got in the shower because we both had just got off of work. I think, yeah, I remember now. We had both just got off of work. So we both hopped in the shower together and we start fucking in the shower and whatnot. All right, cool. So, I'm like, God damn, this shit's starting to hit kind of hard. Like, I'm feeling kind of dizzy. So let's go to the bedroom. So we go to the bedroom, right? We get on the bed, we start fucking. I'm on my back.
PK sound like he got date grape.
Well, wait, there's more.
That nigga got a Mickey and liked it.
So we both go to the bedroom, right? And I lay back on my back, and I'm talking about the room is spinning. I'm talking about that shit is going like 365 miles an hour, goddamn. And she on top of me, and she riding me, right? Okay, cool. I'm talking about, you know how you feel like you about to cough, but when you cough, like shit comes up? Well, that's what happened. I coughed and shit came up and I started to throw up. And I threw up on the side of the bed and this bitch is still riding me. Makes me come and I'm throwing up on the side of the bed.
That's what I'm talking, man. No fucks given. See? That's what
Yo,
they do.
bro,
You be like, yo.
hold up. Time out. Yo, what's her number?
See, you ain't shit. See,
No,
this
was a one-time thing. We didn't never even fuck. We never fucked again. I never seen her again. I never called her again. But it was crazy as fuck.
After she took advantage of you like that, man, it should have been a one-time.
Oh yeah. After we got done, I drunkenly drove myself back to my crib because I felt fucked up after that. It was horrible. It was great and horrible all at the time.
I need to be taken advantage of like that.
PK, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I just want to ask, did you finally get tested after that shit? Because it sounds like you guys didn't use protection.
Tested? Oh yeah. So no.
She left you with something to remember her by, didn't she?
Listen.
No. Luckily,
I'm about to
no.
do some science on y'all. A certain amount of alcohol, right? It'll kill anything. Don't worry about it.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
No, bro. No. You know what?
Okay?
Yeah. Hold on.
I ain't fucking with that shit, all right?
Just pour it on your dick. Pour a little on the pussy. If somebody burning, then you'll know.
That's what my recruiter said. That he fucking lied. He lied.
Fuck that. First of all, I'm African. We don't fuck around. They like to fuck with that shit. I don't fuck around with that shit, Besides, most bitches, when because I'm African, some bitches look at me like I'm HIV positive because I'm skinny. I'm like, fuck that.
Damn.
Wow.
Shit. He said it's rap on the line, so he gonna make him eat golden tickets.
No. I'm not. I don't have that shit. But sometimes people play like I got that shit because I'm skinny. I'm like, nope.
They say it only burns for a season. Don't worry about it.
What does one have to do with the other shit? What the fuck? What type of shit is that? I ain't never heard that
It's
one.
like the 90s no more. I mean, I'm not saying it ain't happened, but yeah.
Shit. I still gotta do with that shit.
You only live one time.
Are you out of your mind, brother? First of all, I'm East African, not West African. Wrong accent. You don't use it. What is this accent? Why are you using the West African accent? What is the problem with you? Do I look like I'm Nigerian? No way. Most people keep mistaking me for Somali, maybe, but definitely not Nigerian.
Not in your house.
He's like, am I dark skinned and uppity? God
what
damn.
is this about?
Oh my god.
I'm lanky. I'm East African lanky, not West African stocky. Big difference, nigga. I'm built like a marathon runner, not a sprinter.
I'd like to thank the African continent for the extra complimentary 3 inches of wood. Thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate that, fam. No, straight up.
Appreciate that. We love that shit.
But
shout out for
man,
the superior genetics.
PK, the way you said it, how you went home and took a shower, you sound like a bitch who just got raped. You know what?
No, I didn't go home. I didn't go home and take a shower. I went home. passed out and it threw up. I woke up and threw up. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
So
man.
yeah,
He
it
didn't
was
know what
bad.
was going on. The room was spinning.
nigga, be
He was in
glad
the
you didn't choke
Matrix.
on your vomit. Be glad you didn't choke on your
That wasn't
vomit.
no Hennessy. That was him. That was him. God damn.
What he said, a handle of
I
Hennessy?
was fucking.
What the hell's a handle? I don't
throw.
understand this shit.
Man, now they're not been at that
It's
doggone.
a bottle so big it actually comes with a handle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Let me see if
it's
I
an
can send you a
Asgardian
picture.
bottle. Just think of
Please,
Asgardian.
put a send
Yeah.
up so I'm like understand what this shit is because I'm over here. They just like they fuck with beer and whiskey and shit up here. Nobody really fucks with that cognac.
He still
like
wasn't
you
drunk
think.
enough. You know you drunk when you taking a shit at the side chick's house.
Yeah. You don't want to
I
leave
mean,
no
I took a
DNA.
shit before I left, but I mean,
Well, like, oh shit.
You know what? You know
I
what,
had to
PK?
wash up. Was that your face rag? My bad.
Oh no, PK. You know PK?
Well
PK?
played, sir.
First of all, PK.
yo,
You learned. I know. I realized something. You probably didn't know this, but subconsciously you learned something from Johnny Witherspoon. That is from all the Friday movies. That is, no matter how shitty of a day you have, and things look a whole lot better when you take a good long shit. If you know you're gonna have a shitty day, you gotta take a good long shit first and foremost before it.
I mean, god
You should
damn.
get
That's
at it
how you
2
know.
in the morning.
But you know what's funny about one of them good shits?
At least he didn't shit on himself. At least he didn't
good
wake up and
shit.
shit on himself.
That's true. A good shit will actually get all the effects of alcoholism out your body quick. You be like,
Charles know what he's speaking of. Water, shit. Hey, get that out as quick as hell.
water,
About
get
2
that
o'clock the
shit.
next day, you should be good.
you good? Like you ready to? God damn! Like it's bad. Like allegedly in my Eric Whoremonger days.
Wait a minute. Those are not behind you? You know them, Eric Horman? Come on.
All right. So,
but allegedly, you never know. This is somebody.
Stop snitching.
Stop snitching, goddamn.
So colloquially, real quick, colloquially, like, well, no. Well, no. I don't know. I was Googling
Elaborate,
something.
PK. Yeah.
I was Googling something. So I was going to tell him like measurement sizes because he doesn't measure shit the same way. Like in America, like a handle is just the biggest bottle.
I know the imperial system as much as the metric system.
Okay, so it's 1.75 milliliters. That's how much a handle is. So it's just a lot. A big ass fucking bottle is an idea.
The half G.
Yeah, basically it's a half gallon.
A half gallon, okay.
It's
a half gallon, okay.
Drinking.
Oh my god! I remember when I went on a ski trip and drunk a half G. Oh my god! Oh man, I threw up everywhere.
Never again. Bet you never did that twice.
This is why I don't drink. But then again, I've had some weird instances involving a chick who was drunk.
I mean, yeah, you keep it that way. I'm gonna say what they said to me. Keep that.
No. It's not like that. It's not like that, dude.
No, I ain't saying it is, but man, it's a rabbit hole. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I avoided the rabbit hole. What happened was like
I did for a while too.
Let me finish. What happened was like what was it like? I was like at home, about to go to sleep, and I was probably gonna meet her the next day, but she calls me in the middle of the night because she'd been out and about with her friends. I'm like, have you been drunk? Have you been drinking? She's like, yeah. She was asking me to come over. I was like, how about if I'm gonna come over tomorrow? All right. Because anybody been drunk dialed before?
All the time. Go on.
I got drunk dialed twice. I was like, I had to look at it and say, look, yes. I had to witness a friend drunk dial a chick once, and I'm like, and we were like struggling to get the phone out of his hand.
I've been drunk out all the time. Like a couple of girls call me. Hey, I was out for the bachelor. I was at the bachelorette party. I was wondering if I could crash with you.
I'm like, no.
Tell her it's my turn.
I was like, yes.
Actually, Charles, you sound more like Edward G. Robinson, like Dave Chappelle in for Killing Him Softly, like when he does like the. That's more you.
That's one of my funniest skits, man. My favorite skits, bro. I'm glad you mentioned that. It was pretty hilarious.
Oh my god, it was so funny. You ever had a chick, you fucked her so good she had to come back the next day to get fucked by you to make sure the dick was still that good? Like
fact check.
That was the fact check. Like I had a chick, she was at the bachelorette party, drunk as shit. She like, yeah, I'm just crashing. I'm a little horny too because we had strippers. So she started doing every little thing she wanted to do. Got her brains blown out her fucking ears. Came back 12 o'clock that night. No, 12 o'clock that morning. She was like, okay. I like, you ever had a chick look back at you and be like, nigga, you got some good dick. Like, yo, I wish you could sell this on the open market. This is good motherfucking dick.
I'm gonna make a case of it and shit and sell it. Like what?
You know, like what is this? Charles Faulkner's good dick. Sponsored by whores everywhere.
The experience.
The experience. And it's funny as shit because you're like, I guess it must have been good. Not only did she come back to get it, when later that day she invited me to her parents' house for the cookout. It was like she was cooking all the food. Like, no. We gotta give that man all the protein he needs. And her brother was like, why? Because he wasted some last night into this morning. And she's like, oh, nasty.
Oh, I thought they were prepping you.
Well, Charles, did you?
I ain't shit.
I mean,
Well,
I
Charles,
thought, see, they told, and they was trying to prep you for the next round. Whoever.
Did you keep the number, Charles? Do you got the number?
I got the Facebook.
God damn it! You know I do leftovers.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Oh shit! I'm just, I'm at the point where I'm not just looking for a faithful wife. I'm looking for a faithful side bitch.
That's
and
right.
that's all
Those
it
are
takes.
hard to come by, man. I tell you what.
I tell you.
Nigga, like I said, I could do all the cooking, all the cleaning. I still can't find a decent one.
Yeah.
I mean, but Charles, you got an advantage. They know you, law enforcement and whatnot. So if you want to find out some stuff, you can. But they know you that thrill that you want, and it's that that usually helps with the loyalty a little bit in the side chick position. Office Urban, what my old man used to do.
Shit, you think? Let me would have been in Perel's position as a lieutenant. Shit.
Man,
I'd have been like calling everybody, like, yeah, I need reports. And I'd been hurry up and get off. Like, God damn, you using teeth? God damn. Like, oh, sucking the goddamn. Oh, God damn it. Oh, radio silence, please.
he brought this too? Yeah, I got all that. Yeah.
Yeah. And boy, I tell you, man, like, when they talk about, like, you can't tell me Kendra D ain't getting fucking flown out or she getting zoomed out. Like, she getting dicked down by somebody. Like,
on a regular.
Like, I can't find the man that I want, then you better stick with the dick that you can. Shit. It's getting to the point where niggas with 6-figure careers got all the options. Shit, they like a fucking dog in heat. They market their territory. You're gonna be seeing bitches piss around their bed just to keep the other bitches away.
I thought they do that already by leaving shit at your crib.
Oh, they do.
They really do, yeah.
Hey, Charles, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I know, because my dad used to put me on that duty back in the day. Like, hey, you see these testes? He called them testes. Like, yeah, you see how they leave stuff? Like, look at this here in the trash can and all that. Now, normally we didn't notice that, but these women, they'll come in, look at the trash can, see another woman's hair, and full investigation mode.
You ain't even lying, bro. I have to make sure to clean up, like a lot. Well, I used to, not anymore, but I had to make sure to clean up. Let's just put it that way. Like condom wrappers, hide them, throw them out. Make sure you take out the trash before they get there. Make sure you sweep. Make sure you goddamn clean out your sink and your bathroom. Because if they find anything, it's time for the line of questioning. You know what I mean?
Sometimes it could be some shit they left last time they forgot about, and they like interrogating your ass. You like, well, wait a minute, X, Y, and Z. We did this here, and
I asked. Them. Usually, I throw they shit out. Honestly, like real shit, I'll throw it in the trash too. I'll throw it out because I'll ask them like, did you leave anything here? If they say yes, I'll be like, what does it look like? What is it? What does it look like?
Reverse interrogation, jujitsu and shit.
Yeah. I'll be like, why you leaving shit here? If you throw something away. Matter of fact, I was so bad. I was living with a chick, and I used to have like so many chicks' panties collected. Amazingly, she never found it. Oh, trust me, it's nice to have secret compartments in all your vehicles and all.
I was finna say, I don't know how you got away with that.
Secret compartments.
Man, So yeah, I inherited this apartment from one of my buddies in the army. He used to stay here, so like a lot of him and his wife stuff's here. So I got that out of buying coverage and whatnot because I was bringing broads up there and they was all like, "What's this and what's that?" And oh yeah, it's there. Yeah, they didn't come by yet, but so that shit definitely real, and they definitely do leave stuff over your apartment. I got the panties from one girl, shirt from another girl, and all that. I still trying to get my hoodie back. That's another foot in the door.
And I've never loved it when chicks be wearing your shit and you never see it again. Like, bitch, give me my shit back.
I don't play that.
Man, they take souvenirs, bro. Like each chick I bet, dude, they would take souvenirs.
I learned that young, bro. I learned the trade, bro. That you got. See, I treat them bad. I ain't gonna lie to you. I treat them bad now. Cause I fucked up when I was younger, and you let chicks borrow your clothes. You make sure they goddamn take that shit off before they go anywhere. Even if like let's say you fucking fuck up their clothes, that's too goddamn bad. You wearing that shit home. I don't give a shit. Like you ain't taking none of my shit. Unless me and you might be together right now. Okay, you could take some shit, but I make sure at the end of the relationship, I get that shit back personally. I make sure. Like I do a double take.
In the relationship, I got an inventory list. Give me my shit. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Definitely that.
Charles, so he got the document they used to put on a doggone, the crates and whatnot before deployment for the supply list.
I like that shit. They be like, I want to get the best shit that I can find of yours so I can wear it around people. And girls love wearing my shit around other bitches. Like, like they want to pride you around other bitches. See, this is why you can't touch them.
It's a status symbol. Like take for instance to show like something like Sons of Anarchy or something like that, and a broad taking a cut like, yeah, I'm an old lady. That's how they look at that. Like, especially with the veteran shit and whatnot. And then look.
That is so dangerous, man. Shit. Come up there, some other chick want to fuck you. You didn't tell me you had a chick. I don't. Oh, why is she wearing your hoodie? What hoodie? The one you used to wrestle in. Oh my God, she stole that.
All that PII you even know about. I forgot about that damn hoodie. Here she go, the pictures. Talk about, I swear up and down, I don't mess with this chick no more. And she still got it. You had another dude since then. How the hell you still got pictures of my stuff or even with me and you? Make that make sense.
Hide. See, this is one of the advantages of never being on social media and not liking pictures. Bitches be like, let's take a picture. I'd be like, so I don't really like taking pictures, so maybe you just want to fucking stay it. I'm not trying to do that. I'm good.
One way I avoid
enjoy my presence. Like I enjoy being with you, but I don't do that. Huh?
One way I avoid that shit is just simply the fact is like I date thicker girls, so they can't wear my shit anyway.
I mean,
not fat chicks, but thick girls,
Yeah, I mean, no.
Yeah, I'm skinny. They can't wear my t-shirts.
It don't work with big niggas though, man.
Huh?
See, it don't work with big niggas though, man. They take your shit regardless if it fit them or not. They like, fuck it.
I'm a skinny nigga, dude. They can't wear my t-shirts or my hoodies. Plus, I got long ass arms and shit, yo.
Yeah, I don't remember my dad having that problem too.
Because most of the chicks I mess with, the tallest one was like what, 5'7"?
Oh.
She was like 5'7". No, nobody taller, like 5'7", 5'8".
How tall are you though?
I'm 6'3".
Okay, so you're an inch taller than me. They try to steal my shit. They'll put it on, but I'm like, yeah, you're gonna have to come up off that.
I'm thankful like none of them tried to wear any of my football jerseys.
Oh, you're saying because they're big chicks is what you're saying.
Girls.
Yeah, no, I don't do that. I don't do that. It's I can count on one hand.
Like they got some meat on their bones and shit.
Nah, that's a negative.
I feel you though. I feel you.
Then again, I'm up here. You're forgetting I'm up here. So I'm usually dealing with a pog or something like that, maybe.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was my ex.
Oh, your ex was a pog?
Yeah, it's a long story, but
how tall was she?
Was it 5'4", 5'6"?
Blonde, brunette?
Brunette. As far as I know, she always dyed her hair though. Like I think she got some red ass hair now, looking like Red Sonja and Nicki Minaj and shit. Like, what the hell you doing?
5'7", brunette, green blue eyes, hated blondes with a passion.
Hey
Yeah,
Charles, you
I don't like
can't.
blondes either.
I like
I was
blondes.
involved with a blonde once, and that was like kind of messed up.
I like blondes. It's just
Yeah,
that like it seems to be true that most of them are airheaded.
But
that
here's the thing with me. Here's the thing with me. I look at when it comes to hair color. I always look at I look at hair color the same way I look at breast cup size. You can't be sure it's the real thing.
Nope.
That's
facts.
why I'm an ass man. That's why I'm a booty man.
True.
Yeah,
Well, I
but
mean, they
you know
do
what?
fake asses these days too. So I mean, how do you really know?
Not up here, because a lot of them they do a lot of squats up here. They do squats.
Oh, okay.
He got them Bridget Riley looking bitches up there.
Vikings here. I'm dealing with Vikings up here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I hate you. I'm hating on you right now, bro.
I'm up in Scandinavia. Can you blame me?
Hell no. That's why I'm hating on you right now.
He up there looking like Venilago Conan and shit to these bitches.
My dude on his black burn Ironside shit off Vikings and shit right now.
This Axumite is, by the way, my ancestors were called Axumites. Well, this Axumite, I'll tell you, is like having fun, just messing with them half the time. That's cool. So then again, I messed with a few, and they're like, I was all kinds of firsts for them.
He's
First black guy, first huge dick, first circumcised cock, first condom in some cases, because I don't know, for some reason they don't use protection up here. First time they done with a condom.
He had to train some of these hoes and
because they were curious about me, because a lot of them always look at me and say, "Are you circumcised?" Because they're curious about that. I'm like, only one way to find out.
But he says, I'm from the land of Axum, and I'm coming to get some too. Axum. Oh, he's coming with he needs the axe.
Well, it is spelled with it's spelled AXUM, so yeah.
He's coming up in them bitches like this. Yeah, that was the most righteous scene of the damn movie.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you gotta love the Vikings sometimes.
If Black Uru was white.
The Black Uru was white.
The white Black Uru.
Dude, that's how he comes down sometimes in some of these panels. I'll be like, oh, damn, man, he just went off. It sounded like he went off with a tantrum, then he looped it back in and hit you with a tombstone. Like, holy shit,
I'll say this right
bro.
here. I'm to quote D.L. Hewley, I'm like, my head hurt whenever I hang out with this motherfucker.
Yeah, because of the tombstone.
Like, motherfucker be pulling on your tape. Bitch, get off my cape. Drop your and kick out that mother box. Brace yourself, fool. Oh shit. Give me that.
He looked back like, oh, you thought it was sweet?
Like shit. I wanted to get the one from Justice League Dark Apocalypse War, but he thinks about his eyelids. Like, oh shit. Sometimes you gotta like, come here, bitch. No, you ain't going nowhere. Get your ass right there. Right there.
Ronnie Garvin.
Ronnie Garvin.
Rugged Ronnie Garvin, one of the greatest wrestlers to come out of Quebec.
Oh yeah. He does not
Montreal,
get the credit.
Quebec.
It's funny because he actually was the NWA champion for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that was a good match between him and Flair in that cage where he won the title.
That's what I'm saying. There's so much stuff to unpack that I was a fan of as a kid that you bring up and shit. Because me and my older brother always be having these talks, and it's like he be bridging the gaps. You bring up the stuff he didn't bring up, and I'm like, God dang, that was the thing.
I remember my favorite was the 90s and even in the early 2000s, like the turn of the century shit.
Why do you think? Why do you think our motto is multifaceted?
Multifaceted.
It's funny because shit, like even on a pro wrestling tip, I was glad to be born at the time I was because I remember like the New Japan and the NWA, the WCW merged, like they would actually have like grand shows like that. It was just a good time to be.
Wrestling down in Texas.
Oh yeah. You had like what
Jim Crockett, Mid Atlantic, back in the territory days before you had
AWA. You had you had a lot of stuff like that, and it's like if you ever notice the same way I look at music, a lot of the kids are just like the music of today. They're very, very limited at what they can do and see and produce. So when you have a lot of this shit out here, you don't have a bit of a culture. That's why if you ever notice on my panel, I'm not surprised about having such an international audience, which it really is. I mean, at one time we had somebody from, you know, from the land of Axum.
That's me.
We had first generation Haitian American, which is Z. We had
no, he's second.
Like he's first American because he's born here.
I mean, you could throw Nino in there too.
Second generation.
He's like Nina. No, you're the first if you're the first born here. You're the first because his parents are born in Haiti. He's not.
Wouldn't that make him second generation immigrant? I mean, because his parents became immigrants.
Well, your parents will be immigrants, but you wouldn't be considered. You'd be considered a citizen, so you're first generation American.
Correct.
So I'm not sure about that, you had PK said he had to handle some business. You had the young lady from England who was from
Nigeria.
I mean, we have
a second one who came from Sudan as well. That one time you had that one Sudanese.
We had a whole international panel, and I can't believe my whole audience is so international. So there's a reason why I don't get overwhelmed and surprised because one, I'm a little bit worldly. I've traveled the world, and
you should see my friends list on my PlayStation. I've got a couple of Irish. One dude I befriended. I was shocked to find out he was South African. He was shocked to find out I was Eritrean. Like, it's amazing how gaming brings a lot of people together. Like,
I forgot before I was a veteran, and I definitely on the online gaming community back in the day, 16 years old. I let a lot of people in. Back then, being black was the coolest thing on them ventriloquist. Where I served, let's see.
What branch did you serve
Army,
in, first of all?
U.S. Army, 8 years.
Where?
Manama, Bahrain, Camp Casey, Korea, Fort Bliss, Texas.
Wait, you went to Bahrain?
Yes.
I grew up in KSA, Eastern Province, across the bridge from you.
Wow, nice. That's crazy. Small world, right?
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta type this in. Let me type this in the private chat so you can explain how I can explain my situation. I don't want anybody blurred out, but
no problem, no problem.
We don't snitch here.
Yeah, that code of silence, man. That secret clearance, Charles.
Oh yeah, that's shit. I think we need one for the Manosphere, man, because shit.
That's a joke, but you know what? It might not be a bad idea.
What I just typed right
not
there?
all strict, but
guys,
yeah.
What I just typed right there?
Oh, okay.
My dad was in that. That was my dad.
Okay.
That explains a lot of things about me.
Okay.
Makes sense.
It does.
I went to international school, so that's why I grew up around American servicemen's kids and everything. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that in prior panels.
Okay, you never know. And it's funny because if you notice, the biggest way of actually expanding the Manosphere is actually going out and expanding within the diaspora. And it's funny because you'll be so shocked what you have in common, and y'all go through the same shit. Like, how the fuck y'all going over? Y'all going through this? How the fuck you going through the same shit as women as we going through? Like,
brought me here.
Yeah. And a lot of people be like, my boy Ali was teasing. He's like, my grandmother taught me how to do this and everything. And so let me see if I can find the thing back. He said, what kind of woman you run into that can't cook? He said, when I was 9, I was taught to cook, clean, wash, iron, and sew. That's because you had a grandmother to teach you this shit. A lot of the women who are mothers and grandmothers now don't know shit. Remember growing up in the 80s? And you would sit by your father working on the car, or you would sit by your grandfather working on the car. Hell, you would sit by your grandfather's father washing the car. He laughing at you. He like, here's a towel, or here's a rag. Go wipe in circles. And I'm not, you wipe this way. You wipe towards the grain.
Or wax the car for that matter.
Yeah, you got to think about it. Like, the reason why you get a lot of these chicks who are incapable of being wives is because they always go by the aspect of what pleases them. What do you bring to a man? Well, I can be loyal, so can a dog and a cat.
No, not cats.
How about cats loyal?
Well, you have a cat?
Never have a cat and a dog. They're loyal. It's just that you just hear their mouths. You just hear their mouths when they get hungry. And it's funny because when you look at it, they give you baseline shit. They want you to have $100,000, take care of the kids and all this other shit. They want you to, like, really, if I'm doing all the work making the money, you want me to come in and help you with the goddamn kids as well, as much as you. And I had to tell a buddy of mine's wife, I said, sweetheart, you know what your husband do? Like, yeah, they've been together us for some time, but they just got married in November.
Oh, shit.
I was like, you know what your husband does? Yeah. I was like, would you want to go out there in the middle of a pandemic doing the same type of work he does? Can you move some of the fucking metal and machinery he has to move with physical force and also be accurate with it?
Nope.
No. So stop complaining. Well, he doesn't work. I said, when you do this, I said, if you did some of the shit that we had to do when we were in the academy, you couldn't. You were dead tired to the world. But once again, women think that we're equal. You work at home and you have the privilege of working at home because guess what? You could have been laid off. So a lot of times we have hey, it's my favorite Haitian.
What's going on, y'all?
Yeah, I was wanting to ask about you, man. I was wanting to ask a clarification on something, Z. Z? Is he fixing on a car or something?
He's like, what Bruce doing? Not up in the chat.
See, Bruce is like the policeman of chats. You know. So.
You know what? I got a theme song for Bruce then. If he's a policeman like that, it's Rick James, Mr. Policeman.
I would have gave him the heat of the night. They call me Mr.
Nah,
Tibbs.
he ain't no Mr. Tibbs. He's more like Action Jackson or something like that. You know?
Oh shit, Action Jackson.
God damn it!
I would have
Don't
said
pretend like you know me.
Let's do 70s. We need to go 80s.
No.
Action
It's
Jackson.
the weird thing about that Shaft thing is my dad's getting it verified, but okay, he was adopted. My granddad, World War II vet, whatever. So recently the uncle reached out to my big sister, and they turned out to be a big DNA match. Long story short, that side of the family, or my dad's side, is to say, might be related to Gordon Parks Jr., the guy that created Shaft. That might be a great uncle or whatnot. The weird that I don't know. It's just a weird that you used to say that, and I randomly called him. He told me that the other day, and I'm like, "Well, that was playing your ass, Suave Judge Mathers looking motherfucker, having kids in your 60s and whatnot." God damn it, Dad.
Bruce is up on the stage today, yo.
Yeah,
what do we owe this pleasure? What do we owe this pleasure to?
Well, the first time it was Officer Charles' birthday, so I had to come out my Bumblebee to his Optimus Prime mode and give him a shout out and all that.
Y'all cool. Tell me why
Oh, go ahead.
Tell me why my boy exposed my girl to that Little Dirk Trackhawks and Hellcats, and that's all she's been playing for like the past 2 weeks.
I had an ex-girlfriend who I exposed to the little DC animated movies, and all she was watching was all the DC. She like, they got any more? She's like, no. And she became a real big John Jones fan. She was like, no, he's the most sophisticated.
Hell no.
MMA? Wait, John Bones Jones? John Jones?
Yeah,
Bones. Justice League.
Oh yeah. Mark Manhunter.
Manhunter from Mars, baby.
Oh, John Jones. Okay, you mean Martian Manhunter? Just said that.
Yes.
My bad.
Oh yeah. And it's funny, the guys. Think about it. You're such a tough customer. Not only do you play the voice of John Jones, a Martian Manhunter, you also get to play Isaiah Bradley in the Falcon, and the Winter Soldier. Oh yeah, Anger Mantis. Ain't that a bitch?
And was he Rufus off Supernatural?
I think so.
Man, okay, he coming up.
We talking about?
What's his name? Lumberly. What's his guy name?
The actor who plays Falcon.
No, the actor who plays Isaiah Bradley in the Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Isn't that Adrian Mackey?
No, the Mackey's the Falcon. We're talking about Isaiah Bradley, the first Captain America, who happens to be black.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Because he did the voice of He did the voice of John Jones as well, the animated Justice League.
Now that you say that, that makes sense. The familiarity with it, because I was like, damn, why is he so like perfect and in sync for this part? That's why he had a prior experience. I like when people reveal voice actors like that, like the Keith Davids and everything else.
Yeah.
Keith David's one bad motherfucker, especially with voice acting.
Man, they need to go ahead and tap him out of retirement. I don't know what Keith David doing, but he need to come back.
He's on a show on Cartoon Network on Adult Swim called it's some damn space show. You hear the voice on it. They got what else? My name, J.K. What's his last name? The guy who plays J. Jonah Jameson.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Like, not only is he fucking J. Jonah Jameson, he's also Commissioner Gordon, and he's also Omni-Man in the fucking Invincible series on Amazon. This man, Carl Lumbly, that's the guy who played Isaiah Bradley. He's actually spanned 3 different major comic book universes. That's badass.
But who's those?
What's the guy who plays J. Jonah Jameson? Damn.
It's about real quick. I'm punching out.
All right, later, Bruce.
No, at work. No, yeah, he played James Jones Jameson in the Spider-Man movies, but recently he also did a part in Snyder's Cut, or I say that it's synonymous with that movie.
He was Commissioner Gordon in the Snyder Cut, and he's Omni-Man in Invincible. So he's Marvel, DC, and Image.
Boss, he getting that paper.
Yeah, and remember, he's been in all these shows. All these different shows within 1 month.
All right.
I ain't put together the correlation. Yeah, that's bad, especially during this era right now. And yeah, he cleaning up. He doing what them old actors was doing, like you know how the Morgan Freemans and whatnot, and the Samuels came up later. You know when they look, you know what I'm saying. He look like he going that playbook right now.
Like you got to think about it. We're going to start a hashtag with this bitch. It's hashtag Charles Faulkner wants to play the young Isaiah Bradley. We'll be like, I need the Marvel buddy. Come on, I'll share.
I dig it.
Hey, he's from Baltimore. You know, Isaiah Bradley's from Baltimore. He's a super soldier. Coincidence? I think not.
Charles, like
nobody cares about Baltimore.
Nobody cares about the Miami COVID scene. Not even a party scene. It's just, girl, you look fine.
I'm dying right now laughing. Look, we got beaches. What y'all got?
Bitches.
We got that too. And ours are prettier.
Only because they come out of state. Just don't walk around with a chin. You might deflate some of their asses. Literally. God damn, girl. Why you bow-legged?
It happens, bro.
Oh my God. I'm just loving this shit. Like right
now. Hey, Charles, I think my girl's on your side.
Why wouldn't she be?
Hold up. She driving right now. I think she about to push me out the car. I'm gonna push her out the car. I can't push her out the car. She driving.
Wait, is she right there? You're in the car?
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
We making a pause for the comment, but we went to Winn-Dixie's because I wanted pause on the comment once again. I wanted spicy Garcia sausage. Once again, I said pause like 1,000,000 times because y'all know how that sounds.
So wait a minute.
I have no idea what the hell you mean by pause. I just want to say something.
Spicy Garcia sausage.
So he likes to see.
I just want to say something. All right, go ahead, Charles.
He wants to see a large brown spicy sausage.
Pause.
Oh, God, you can make this shit up.
Why'd you walk into that, Mr. Z?
I said pause like 1,000,000 times. I didn't preference my statement 1,000,000 times.
But you know, he couldn't talk anymore because he had a mouthful.
Damn.
All I know I can hear your girl snickering in the background.
She really is, though. She really is, and she's engaging in this. That's why I'm pausing so y'all don't hear her and what she got to say in the background.
Oh my God!
No, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
So wait a minute.
Let's hear it.
Your boyfriend asked you to drive because he wanted you to take him to go see some brown, big, spicy sausage that he got full off of.
Now wait a minute, Charles. You go back on, he on his Metro pimp shit right now, Charles. Cut him a break. Cut him a break.
Hey, for real though. Thank you, Bruce. Somebody get it.
I'm confused in a motherfucker, and I don't even want to know.
He's like, you gonna give me this sausage, girl?
Well, either way,
you gonna get.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. See, you don't went a different direction.
Well, who driving?
Bruce. You realize you went Wesley Pipes on his ass, right? You went Wesley Pipes with that one.
Okay, I stopped revealing my side occupation then. My fault.
That was funny.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Wesley Pipes. Here's what I can say about Wesley Pipes. You don't bust a nut when he does his shit. You bust a gut. Big difference. You bust a gut. You
got to get that weight off somehow, right? We like the bigger chicks.
Sometimes you go deep. How deep? Balls deep.
Balls deep.
Oh, don't even start. Like, what's the submarine? My dad was on the sub and shit. So what's the expression in slang? They be talking about no one goes deeper. Face ass. Like, goddamn, old man. You need to stop. I got a 3-year-old sister right now, Dad. You need to stop.
All I had to say about the spicy sausage, no matter which way it goes in, it's going to burn when it comes out. Oh.
You know what?
I mean, that part is funny and true, though.
Charles. The one song I think everybody should start listening to whenever you have to be on the can is the Tramps' Disco Inferno.
Oh shit!
Burn, baby, burn.
But you know what though? I'm so used to eating spicy shit. It doesn't really bother me like that no more. My stomach is like, I'm not gonna say bulletproof, but damn there.
No, you got a cast iron stomach. That's what it is.
You got an Afro Latino? What? How your stomach set up that way? I'm still mashing and eating spicy foods.
No, I don't know because remember I'm Haitian descent, so I've been eating stuff with pickles and pima since I was a kid. So yeah.
Wait, what's Haitian cuisine like? All spices and shit?
Not all, but I mean we do have something called pickles.
75%.
And it's like spicy. Yeah, Charles then probably had Haitian food, so he already know.
No.
It's like the only people that are spicy. Only place that's spicier is fucking Indian curry food. Like, God.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Indian food is ridiculous, bro.
Northern Brazil, they do a lot of spices and shit. Because that's where the Afro Brazilians are at. That's Afro-Latino, Afro-Brazilian.
Thanks for the tip, bro. Thanks for the tip.
God forbid you come to Baltimore, man, and you eat some of these crabs, and some people mix them with hot sauce and some shit. God.
Wait, spicy crab? Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, that's some Brazilian shit right there. Spicy crab.
Like some people mix it with hot sauce. You already got the Old Bay, so you like.
I can't go Bay.
Yeah,
but
I'm more of a shrimp person than crab. I'm not a big fan of crab, honestly. But spicy shrimp, I've messed that up.
I'm a Baltimorean. I'm a seafood guy.
Can I hear her voice, Z, for a minute? Just want to hear your woman's voice for a minute.
Well, we're in the store right now. She got her mask on.
I don't care if it's muffled. I mean, she might as well sound like the Gimp if it's gonna be like that shit. Anyway,
somewhat she might sound like Starscrew from
hysterical.
I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised if she started sounding like what's his name? Like Mumbles from one of them old Dick Tracy cartoons, or maybe like Dudley Do. No, not Dudley Do.
No, think more Tony Braxton.
So you giving her that work? You giving that 7 whole days work, huh?
Hysterical. I died. That was funny.
You making her high, aren't you? She probably every time you guys have an argument, she probably asking you to unbreak her heart, huh?
Man,
hysterical.
I can hit that high. I'll hit that high voice right now. I bet. She'd be looking at you like, without you, I can't breathe again.
Well, to answer your question simply, B, no, they don't stay quiet. No, they don't. If anything, they chew on pillows.
The Vulcan seems like.
Yeah, they chew on pillows. Oh yeah, they try to not wake up their neighbors. Oh yeah. Aqua Dragon know about them crabs. He's from Baltimore. God damn, you get a whole bushel of fucking crabs, man. Oh, some of that Old Bay season.
Yeah, old man was Almighty was stationed, you know, in Norfolk for a while, so you know, you knew what them sailors like to
Virginia?
do. Yeah. So them crabs, shit.
I was stationed out there a little bit in that area. A little bit in that
Don't
area.
get between me and a bottle of hot sauce. I'll tell you that much. You get the fuck out the way. Give me that bottle.
I never met an African that didn't like hot sauce.
Man, we love hot sauce, man.
Man, y'all drink hot sauce like fucking.
Of course, because like not all, because like in certain places they prefer mild, but certain places we do have to eat spicy because it's like a way to like stay healthy, but also keep our digestive tract clean of bacteria and shit. So that spice cleans up. Just like that's why
I didn't catch COVID.
Well, that and we were all now taking a lot of precautions. But like spicy stuff, it's like it does something to you, like your digestive tract. But you can't have too much of it, otherwise it'll like burn a hole. But the thing is,
literally,
you know. But the thing is, like when you take a dump, yeah. But the thing is, like if you gotta take a dump, you can't use toilet paper. You gotta hop in the shower, soap and water, because your ass too tender for that shit.
See, damn, that's why it must be the 2-ply. Yeah.
I can attest to that. He's right. And yeah.
Soap and water. My father used to say, look, listen, before if you're gonna eat that stuff, you better hop it. Don't use the toilet paper. Soap and water, because your ass is gonna be too sensitive and shit.
Well, your asshole is like looking like a domestic violence victim.
That was hysterical.
No, look more like somebody's eye after look more like Mitch Green's eye after getting punched by Mike Tyson.
And what they say, how it go in is how it come out.
Oh
yeah,
that's the
burns
one
you
thing
completely.
about you eat some spicy Popeyes chicken or spicy.
I love
sandwich.
spicy Popeyes chicken. That's all I eat. I can't eat it regular.
Oh my God, you take a shit, man. You're fucking.
Excuse me, Mr. G, would you want the spicy or the mild? What? The spicy?
It's not even a question for me. It's always spicy. And I don't. That's what I was saying, Charles. Like it don't do that. Spicy Popeyes don't do anything to me.
Yeah,
like, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Mr. Z, the type to get the OC pepper spray training and be like, "What's the big deal? I don't feel it." Like that's because you've been used to it your whole life, bro.
Pretty much.
We had a guy by academy class, right? He had the OC spray, eyes wide open, and all he did was blink twice. He was like, "I don't feel anything." And the instructors are looking at him. And he's like a Haitian guy straight from off the boat. Haitian. Like, you know you're Haitian. You know you're a Haitian when you don't come off the plane, you come off the boat. Straight off the
That's
boat.
exactly what we call them, boats.
Nah, my ass. I sounded like Solid Snake when he was getting electrocuted.
Like, oh my God. He just blinked. They actually opened up another spray bottle, and he said, I don't feel anything. And they
it's
looked
tasty,
at
though.
him. They was like, man. And they were like, what do you eat? He's like, man, I'm Haitian. Oh, okay. Oh,
titanium, of course.
You know, their fucking stomachs are like made out of titanium, vibranium, and adamantium. Like, God damn.
Fuck y'all superior ass stomachs, bro. Fuck y'all superior ass stomachs.
The last spicy thing I had was some Nigerian spicy shrimp. What was this?
Okay.
What was the shrimp called in there? The Nigerian shrimp. Yeah.
It was pepper shrimp.
Pepper shrimp. It was fire. That shit was great, but it was really hot.
Let me see if I understand this right. You had some pepper shrimp from the southern part of Nigeria. That type of recipe. Is that what I'm trying to understand?
That shit was fire.
Okay. Oh yes, they're very spicy, my friend. That's very spicy, Mr. Z. Oh, by the way, they say Z, like the rest of the world.
I take it it's hotter than that curry shrimp I ate at the Jamaican spots, eh?
Yeah, curry shrimp is the shit too.
Yeah, I couldn't have enough of that. It was kind of hot for me, but still, it was the shit, like you say.
God.
Yeah. Which one of you ladies can cook down there in the chat?
Bruce about to hook up with somebody.
They about to hook up his plate. I mean, yeah. What you said, bro?
Well,
hysterical.
The best way to a man's heart is through his stomach. That's what they use. That's all wild.
I tried to other things, and then she started wrestling the food, the cooking.
The best way to a woman's heart is through her stomach.
Hysterical.
Well, that too, but then it be that towards your appetite, and they don't want to cook like they used to.
Charles, you could have said in her stomach too, though.
No, you just
subliminally, I thought that's what it meant. Yeah.
Oh, you go through it. That's why I said wait for it.
I don't know about that because, like, you know.
Well, maybe they don't know, Charles. Damn.
Maybe they never
I
got
will
that
say
far.
this. Hey, Charles, like we were talking about earlier about like
Glad I
women
set up the
aping
lob.
men. Charles, we're talking about like how women like ape men by talking about the degrees and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I remember was it Patrice talked about like the pussy pie analogy. Because when you're with a woman, it's like 100% of that pie chart is about pussy, and then later on other things. And that's the thing that most women don't understand. Is that pussy pie chart.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why aren't you in the kitchen right now, man? No.
I don't trust anybody in my kitchen. I remember last chick I had last chick I was involved with.
I gotta work on my cooking.
Anytime she came over, she banned me from my own goddamn kitchen. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's a good one. There's no such thing as a Haitian.
And she's English.
Cook.
And she was English. And she's like, you're gonna
have some. But was the food good though?
It was good until I realized I had celiac.
Charles, I might be that Haitian though.
They be trying to hide their techniques.
No, because I remember we took times to cook bacon certain shit. I remember I had a lot of fun baking brownies with ass.
Yeah, the brownies, but with the whole course meal, she was like, no.
No, we took turns cooking at one time. Whenever time she came over, we'd take turns cooking. Or we just like work together. She'd be in there. I've been there like.
You said baking brownies because usually that's a term that I heard one time. Sticking your finger in her. Never mind.
Oh, nigga.
I don't know if he was cooking up that narcotica or what. It was just cold in it.
Normal shit.
That's like that. That's like the most universal saying of all times in the diaspora. Nigga, please.
Motherfucker. I gotta get off that nigga word. I gotta replace it with motherfucker because that's my word more. Motherfucker.
Oh, man.
But just like sometimes like when a woman says some shit, I look like bitch.
Me and my boy started using Playboy like Birdman.
Like Playboy.
With your ass.
It's kind of funny. Have you ever looked at a bitch and went like, bitch?
Plenty of times, and I've had to give some friends a heads up whenever they did some shit like bitch. I understand if I say bitch, it's because you said something wrong. She's like,
I had a sister praise me for that one time. Like, I just appreciate the fact you never called me bitch. I'm like, what? I thought it, yeah. I looked it, but yeah, I didn't have to do all that because I give you them days. It's the same broad that after a while of describing my dad in the story, she started referring to him as Thanos.
Mm-hmm. Like you had to cut him in half. Like bitch. Like instead of saying you should have aimed for the head, you look at the bitch when you stab her from out of existence. You should have gave some head. Just bow. Like, god damn, that's cruel.
All this for me just to nut once.
No. Like, oh my goodness. Shit, I'm about to end this up. About to start cooking. Shame on you, Haitian man. Shame on you.
I know. I don't even want to. I'm doing my people a disservice. I'm sorry, y'all.
You're not representing. How the fuck you overturn corrupt governments but can't overturn in the kitchen? Ain't that a bitch?
Hysterical.
He said I had my woman do that for me.
That was funny. I'm not even one of those dudes. I don't even like you guys, my girl. I'm not one of those get in the kitchen. I'm not that dude. I've never been there.
It's like, oh, you Haitian? Oh, so you gonna really judge my
just
cooking.
suck
Let
at
me step
cooking.
my
That's
game
all.
up and let me be consistent, and then you got to sat back and reap the benefit.
We got Green Gorilla. I know he's going up live, so
yeah, I just saw that notification.
We're gonna start with Z.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go listen to that.
We're gonna go to Neymar, aka Bigolanus Africanus, and then we got Bruce Almighty.
Yes.
Africanus, and then we got Bruce last but not least. Go.
All right. Thank you for letting me up. The Green Gorilla.
You're working out, dude.
Yeah.
Z, you're Borgin. You're Borgin still. Hang on. Still Borgin.
Yeah, you lose a signal a little bit, bro.
No, he just dropped off.
Oh, well. Anyway, Charles, happy motherfucking birthday. Happy Easter. And for my sake, Charles Boston, you ain't shit. Ooh, yeah.
And never Oh, never claimed to be. Bruce Almighty.
Later.
Peace to the panel in the chat. Appreciate you having me up and whatnot. You know, my second, panel and whatnot and what have you and all that. And yeah, I appreciate everything y'all do, everything you do, and pushing this message, pushing this content, and yeah, keep up the good work. And my only question is, what y'all gonna do when Charles Faulkner and all his multifaceted masculine man come running around on you? And I'll leave it at that.
Woo! And we are out, folks. See you at Green Gorilla's channel. Woo! And we out, baby.